Whoa. What's up? Oh, what's up? I forgot that I had Twitch open in another tab. Oops. Forgive the audio echoes for a second there. I'm sure that was a jump scare. I do want to change my title on Twitch, but why is everything so much all the time? That's fine. I'll worry about it later. Or I guess I can't worry about it later, because if I worry about it later, I'll be playing Morrowind and I won't be able to tab out. Anyways, I'll work on that right now, but while I take this time, I'll explain. I wanted to stream yesterday or the day before, but the day before yesterday I was at a concert, and today, yesterday I was in a coma because of the concert. You know how it is if you've ever been to a concert. So, wait. Let me pull up Twitch and hope it doesn't echo this time. If it does, I'll fix it. I'm glad you woke up from your coma. Thanks. I don't know if I'm glad that I woke up from my coma, but stop it. I accidentally just clicked on some random dude's stream. Fuck. I hate it here. Stop advertising to me, Twitch. I'm trying to fix my stream. Okay. Edit. Title. Let's see. What do we... Alright. Cool. Yay! Alright. I changed my stream title, so now I don't have to worry about that anymore. Let me just pull up Morrowind. Also get rid of my loading screen image so that it doesn't get in the way. Hey. All right. I don't... Oh, that's right. I need to go through the dialogue with the wise woman again because I fucking forgot to save last time. It's fine. Yo. I'm just gonna click through all of them because most of them update your journal, and I want to have like all that in my journal, but the 7 Visions is definitely the most annoying one. I don't want to click through all that shit. I don't know if this even updates your journal, so maybe I won't. Do you think the Nevergreen journal has like tabs and stickers and washi tape? I hope so. I hope they make washi tape. And do they have like do they have like what was I gonna say? Like various themed after like Daedric princes and stuff? Do you think there's like, since like Daedric princes, I know it's like a kind of a big deal to like to be like, it's kind of frowned upon to be worshipping Daedra, Do you think that, like, teenagers do, like, act like they do the same way that, like, teenagers will be like, yeah, I'm a Satanist when they're in high school and they, like, don't even know anything about any of that? They just want to seem edgy. Do you think kids do that in the Elder Scrolls? I think yes, but imagine it's actually a tiny bit scary to do so. Yeah, I mean, I feel like kids are stupid enough to do it, but I feel like there's a non-zero chance you could seriously end up in trouble for that. Or, like, ending up in a, like a pact with a Daedric prince for the rest of your life. Definitely not something that I would recommend to do as a like, statement, as like a teenage statement. But then again, what else is there to do, you know? The Elder Scrolls universe is pretty miserable. Happened to my buddy champion is Cyrodiil. Yeah, I mean, that certainly was, that's an extreme example of, helping out a Daedra and ending up, in a bit of a bind, to put it lightly. I do have the bloots. I almost said bloots. I got the bloots of blinding speed. I could put those on and to traverse the edge here. Fuck off! The stagger is so obnoxious. Fuck off, little bitch. That's a lot of hound meat. As long as I don't get the disease again. Yeah, that's what happened last time, wasn't it? So I got the disease and then I couldn't fucking move. But Morrowind's beaches are so pretty. I mean, the water's nice. I'm standing... I don't know if this is a good example. I'm standing right next to a sinister Daedric shrine right now, but... I mean, I guess that adds to the ambiance. Oh god, not you again. Oh no! Ow! They got me stuck in a pit. Those guys do some decent damage. I'm slipping Jimmy. Ah! I keep yawning. It's obnoxious. Oh god, I forgot my inventory was so full. I really do need to get to a town and sell some stuff. It's dire. I know there's a fishing town on this coast, so that's why I'm traveling this way. You know, I think it's kind of a shame that they, like... Fuck. That they, like... They made the mud crabs kind of like normal crabs in the later games. But, like, they're kind of weird as fuck in, in Morrowind. Because that's, like, not what a crab looks like. Oh, shit. There's, like, stuff in the water here. Is it just shells? That one's glowing. I think it's just normal. It's just clams. A collop. Oh god. It's another fucking fish. Don't drown, bestie. It's another fucking slaughterfish, isn't it? Yeah, that's right. I think I need to move my... There we go. Hopefully that'll work a little better. Like barely helps. We need to get a better damn swift swim spell. Another fucking slaughterfish! It's fine. Ooh! It really would be serene if not for the fish that want you dead. Well, you can't have your Morrowind beaches and be safe too. That one didn't really work. Can't have it, yeah, you can't have your cake and eat it too, is what I'm saying. You know, you just gotta live with it. This is like a cool little shipwreck, but I don't have the inventory space to explore this. Could come back later, I guess. Why is it shaped like that? It's a weird-ass boat. Buoyancy. Is there another slaughter? Whoa, whoa, what are you? What the fuck? Wow, I didn't realize they looked like that in this game. I mean, I know those are the guys on my loading screen, but I always remember the way they're designed in ESO. They're way less freaky. Why didn't they keep them like that? That shit's awesome. Bro, this is getting a little ridiculous. I thought traveling by water would be better, but I'm starting to think maybe traveling by water is the worst thing you could do. Am I almost there? I'm getting there. There's some crabs. But see, like, the way that their pinchers are, like, instead of having two separate pinchers, there's like one big one in the middle of their face. They look like a spore creature. Like, what the hell is that? But, like, subsequent games just made them kind of look like normal crabs, which is a shame. Freaky Morrowind creature design, my beloved. I should have gotten water walking. That's what I should have done. Bro, really? This is like practically a tadpole. Slaughterfish just have like no chill at all. From the moment they hatch from an egg, they're out for blood. Yeah, perhaps I shouldn't have traveled by water. This seems pretty dire. I'll get out of the water here since it seems like a good place to do that. I guess Swift Swim helps more than I realized it did. Worth the risk. You're supposed to be on my side. What's your problem? Besides, I don't think I would taste very good. Would anything in Morrowind taste very good? Oh, that's a good question. Probably not. None of it looks particularly yummy. I mean, slaughterfish probably taste fine. They're just fish. You could sear it. Add some seasonings. Maybe they have good, maybe they have good spices or seasonings. I could see, because they got some, like, weird-ass plants. At least one or two of them have got to give you some nice kick, right? So just, like, add enough spices to anything and it'll probably taste good. Dang, there's a bunch of, like, caves. What the fuck, bro? Nyx hounds look like they would taste foul, but again, you know, add enough seasoning, cook it right, maybe it's not so bad. Oh, that's not... Okay, that's a Kwama mine. Okay. Where is that fucking... Okay. Aha! Alright, I finally made it. Whoa, whoa! Oh, I didn't even realize they had a silt strider here. Cool. That's why they call this place cool. It's because they have a silt strider. Sorry, that's stupid. Travel. Go to Aldrun, and then from Aldrun I'll go to, Balmora.
Where would you like to go?
Bro, I just got here. Eh. Where am I going? Caius? Oh, let me sell my shit first. Ba-da-da, ba-da-da, da-da-da-da-da, ba-da-da, ba-da-da. He's almost out of money. Boo. Get more money, homie. Okay, I need to go put down... Let's go to Caius. And then I'll put my alchemy ingredients away, if I can. Could make some potions to free up inventory space as well.
You seem like very good company.
I don't like the way you said that to me without your shirt on, Caius. Bro, should we kill this guy? I don't like that at all. You've spoken with Sulmatul and Nibani Mesa, and from what they say, it sounds like you really could be the Nerevarine. That's just incredible, but I'll have to get used to the idea. Let me try to get word to Mera Milo. Maybe she can find out whether the dissident priests have any lost prophecies, but in the meantime, I have a very tough assignment for you. Good. Cautious but smart. I'm gonna give you the mission, but I'm gonna give you 400 drakes. Before you head out, make sure you outfit yourself with healing potions, new gear, a little training, whatever you think you need most. And if you get in trouble, back off, rest up, and go back fresh. Don't take any chances. I think this will be a tough one. Here's your mission. Fort Buckmoth set a patrol to Narmok, hunting smugglers with 6th House connections. They found a 6th House base, a 6th House shrine, and a 6th House priest named Dagoth Garrus. Speak to Champion Reza Pulia at Fort Buckmoth. She'll tell you about the patrol and the 6th House base. Your orders: find that 6th House base, kill Dagoth Garrus, bring me a full report on the 6th House base. Okay. Can I... Where is Fort Buckmoth? Fort Buckmoth is the Imperial Legion's garrison for Redoran District. Lies south of Aldrun, a short walk from Aldrun's south gate. Okay. Finds out you're the chosen one. Hey, nice! Yeah, basically. I mean, how would you react if someone you, like, met turned out to be, like, the reincarnation of, like, a folk hero? Like, how, like, I feel like all I would be able to muster up would be, like, that's pretty cool. Cause, like, what do you say about, what do you even say to that? There's nothing that can really, there's nothing, oh, you know what I should do? I should go to that shady guy who is teaching restoration, under the table, and look at his spells, and maybe get some restoration training from him, because my restoration's really shit. But anyways, yeah, I don't think I'd react much different from how he did, because it's like, I mean, I guess I'd probably have questions like, oh, if you ever get, like, memories of your past life, you should tell me about them. That sounds really interesting. Or something like that. But I don't know that, like, what do you say? What do you say to that? Okay, training. Ooh, he does alteration training too? Okay, I'll train some restoration.
Rain approaches.
20 restoration isn't bad. And I'll get some alteration training. I mean, obviously, standing around and casting a spell in the corner of a room is a cheaper way to get training, but it takes a lot long. Do you mind?
If you must.
Sugarlip Tibasi, move! 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 Door stuck, son! God. Alright. Alright, what was I doing? Oh, I was going to Aldrun. Maybe I'll... I should go to the different... I should try to finish collecting Exodia before this mission. This seems like it would be a good time to have that. So I'll just teleport around the different mages guilds and find, see if I can get the rest of the armor pieces, and then, build a kick-ass spell with it. Hopefully I can find, like, bound scimitar or something as well, because I would prefer, if I could upgrade from bound dagger. Not that the bound dagger is, shut up, freak. Wow. That's so disrespectful. What spells do you have? Heavy Burden, Great Burden of Sin, Strong Feather. 5th barrier, 6th barrier, shadow mask, concealment. That could be useful. Soul trap. Send them hyper-specific memes about when your friend is actually the reincarnation of the chosen one. That... yeah! That works. Just make some hand-painted memes. Destruction. Unarmored. Oh, you can train in alchemy? That's interesting. What do you have? Spells. I still need slow fall as well, because I bought feather instead of slow fall like an idiot. Feather, resist fire, dispel, cure poison. I need something that cures the, like, disease. But I don't know if there's a spell for that. Alright. EP again, I see.
I'm listening, please. Go ahead.
Alright, I'll start with the Caldera Guild of Mages.
Do you have something for me?
I think I got the spells from these guys already. Damn, bro. Oh, he got a lot of money. I could sell him some of this shit that I don't need. Ugh. Alright. Burden of Sin, Great Feather. Is this like the same? I could also get, I would like Almcivi Intervention as well if I could find it. It's Mr. Beast.
I'm listening. Please, go ahead.
I could up, that's an upgraded Swift Swim, so I'll take that. Summon Scamp.
Is there something I can do for you, Arkan?
Do you want something from me?
Vivek.
Do you have something for me?
Find someone. Yo. Oh, hello.
Outlander. I hope you won't take too much of my time.
Slow fall. Perfect. Detect key. That's so specific. Recall, mark, demoralized creature. Hide. Ooh. That could be useful. It's probably easier to cast than levitate, so I'll try it out. Okay, and then I'm still looking for armor pieces. What the hell, you don't have any?
Quickly, Outlander.
What about
I
you?
have
Do you
no
got
time.
spells? You don't got any? Bro, why are the mages in Vivek fucking useless? I got it, done it again! Fireball, greater fireball. Paralysis, weakness, fire, second barrier, spirit knife, cruel fire bloom, lightning shield. Okay, none. Nothing. Nothing at all.
Go ahead.
Travel. I was just like, so Sadrith Mora. Yo. Spells. Burden of Sin, Crushing Burden. Wild Levitate. 1 to 50 points. Why is it so expensive? What? Not the RNG Levitate spell. That's crazy. Weak Spell Drinker. Detect Enchantment. Oh. Detect Creature. Soul Trap. Demoralize Beast. Demoralizing Touch. Paralysis. Hide. Crying Eye. Night Eye. Okay.
May I help you?
May I
I'm
help
listening,
you?
please. Go ahead.
Oh. That wasn't what I... Okay. Yo. Spells. Vivek's Kiss! What did the author mean by this? Drain Blood. Summon Frost Atronach. Damn. I've got the Flame Atronach, so I'll probably stick with that for now, but...
Greetings,
Yo.
Outlander.
What may I do
Don't
for
I
you?
know you from somewhere?
Yo. Ow.
If that creature visits again, I think
I see you.
words to
Hello.
say.
For free?
May I help you? Hello, Outlander. I hope you won't take too much of my time.
I don't know, man. Oh, I was... I can't read. Well, I'm not finding anyone that has the other spells that I need, but I could still assemble a partial Exodia. But that just seems so lame. Oh, I forgot that you wanted me to do that. Hi. Hi. Bro.
Quickly, Outlander.
Why do none of these people have spells either? Dude. These people fucking suck. This is a poo-poo ass mages guild. Trapped door. Wonder what's back there. Spells. Finally. Good lord. Hide. Hex. Black Hand. Sotha's Mirror. Sotha's Grace. Telekinesis. Night Eye. None of these are helpful to me. Okay. That's fine.
May I help you?
Don't say that like that, you weirdo. Oh, hey, there's a guy in here. What's up? Ooh, bounce spear? That's not a... my stuff is... blech. It would be a waste to use a spear because I don't think my skills are, quite there for that. There's Wild Levitate again. Wild Flay Spirit. Weary. Greater Shock Ball. Second barrier. Third barrier. Sleep. Yeah, still nothing. Well, obviously I should call the full spell Exodia, but for this partial version, I'm missing greaves and, like, chest plate. Little woo-woo boy, yeah.
Hello. Did you want something?
Let's test it real quick to make sure my cast chance is good, because if it's not, that could be a problem. Fuck. Wow, it costs a lot of magicka too. Oh, there we go. Damn, that armor looks fucking gnarly. Does it have weight? No, it doesn't. I guess because bound items don't weigh anything, which is great. Alright, so... I guess I'll just have to save scum whenever I'm gonna use that spell for now, because otherwise I'm just gonna fail it a bunch. Alright, what was I looking for? Fort Buckmoth. Fort lies south of Alderaan, a short walk from Alderaan's south gate. Okay. Oh. Wow, they weren't kidding. It's just like right there, huh? Where's the south gate, though? I can't fucking see. I guess this is the south gate? Who the fuck is that? What are you fucking doing out here, man?
Go complain elsewhere.
Oh, you're the worst. What? Bro just asked me if said she needs an escort and then says, yeah, not you though. What is your problem? Well, I'm not escorting you anywhere then, you weirdo. You could die out here for all I care. Oh. I guess this was the south gate. Whoops. That's fine. Beefing with little woo-woo boys, shaking my head. That's what I'm saying! Also, like, what did I do to deserve this? Her scorn. Ugh. This is definitely the fort, but where's the, like, actual entrance? Here we are. Okay, so I'm looking for Raisa Puglia. Oi! You're not even gonna, I can't even ask? That's fucking lame. Guess maybe inside? Do you know Raisa Puglia? Oh, okay. I'm Raisa Puglia, champion of the Legion garrison here at Buckmont Legion Fort. And you're Ansel. Caius Casades sent you, didn't he? Caius says you're the one who handled this 6th House base near Narmak. Not only one trooper returned, he died soon after, horribly disfigured with corpus disease, and out of his wits. In his raving, he spoke of a cavern in the coast. He called it Ilunabi. It's not on our maps. Try asking the locals in Narmak. They fought with cultists and disfigured man-beasts. Corpus monsters, I think. They fled the attackers and got lost in the caves. They then ran into a half-man creature named Dagoth Garrus. This Dagoth Garrus slew the rest of the patrol, but spared the one trooper. He told the trooper he was being spared so he might tell others that the sleeper awakes and the 6th House has risen, and Dagoth is Lord, and I am his priest, and all will be one with him in the flesh. The trooper awakened outside the caves and returned here. We couldn't recognize him, and he didn't respond to questions, just kept rambling on like a madman until he died. That doesn't sound very pleasant. I've heard of corpus disease before, but I've never seen it. The trooper's flesh was swollen and covered with growths, his bones twisted and lost their shape. He spoke to himself as if in a dream. We didn't recognize him at first, except for his clothing and armor. The fort chaplain tried spells and potions, but couldn't cure the disease. He died soon after he reached the fort. Didn't realize how fast corpus kills. It sure wasn't pretty. The troop seemed shaken. I'm a little worried myself, to tell the truth. That's what the dead trooper called the Sea Caverns, where he found the 6th House base. It's not on our maps, and no one here has heard of it. Okay. Narmak is an island fishing village on the Bitter Coast, roughly west of Caldera and Aldrun. Here, let me mark it on your map. There's no marked route to Narmak from Aldrun. It's no easy trip. Our patrols take the Balmora Road, the nicest Balmora Aldrun signpost. Go south, then immediately west on a side road to Drulain Felon's cottage. Then head cross-country west to the coast, with the old Dunmer stronghold at Andrash as a landmark. When you hit coast, turn south. Follow. She is being very specific. It's fine. I'll figure it out. All sounds very lovely. Alright. We're gonna do it. So... Oh, yeah, it's just over there. That's fine. I've even been there before. Oh, I can't rest here. Would they let me take a nap in one of their beds real quick, or... I feel like knowing them, they probably wouldn't. Like, I don't know, you look crusty. Which is, quite frankly, rude. Why didn't she just say it was just over there? I know, right? I mean, I love that they give directions like you would give directions in real life. Like, oh yeah, take Glitterbug Avenue over there, and then take a right at the stop sign, and then you'll see Nico's Pizza, and take a left there, and like it's like that. But oh, there's a Daedric Shrine. I'm going the wrong way. Ah. Okay. I wish I had a Skyrim horse. I mean, I have Levitate, which is objectively better than a Skyrim horse, but, oh goodness. Oh goodness! Alright, well, it's a good thing I bought actual slow fall spell this time. Slow fall. If I can cast it. There we go. Oh wow, they weren't kidding. I'll probably not even be close enough to the ground by the time yeah. Well, that wasn't very useful. Listen here, buckaroo. Come on, man. Oh, hello! Welcome back! You sure did. Actually, this is my first stream since the last one, because I was away for a bit, so... Dude, I hate these things. I really need to improve my marksman skill. Yeah, alright. Fine. Fine! Maybe I'll find a trainer that can do marksmanship soon. How have you been, Fuzzy Record? Good, just chilling, just working on stuff. What kind of stuff do you work on? Do you got, like, particular, like, projects going on of some kind? I sometimes get up to, like, sewing projects, and then I have to close my cats out of this room for, like, a week, and they get really annoyed at me. Oh, you're learning pixel art! That's great! I've always wanted to do that, because, like, I do some digital art myself, but I've never really dabbled in pixel art because, like, once you really get into it, it starts seeming a little intimidating. Like, some people have it down with such precision, and there's, like, so many techniques to it, you know? How's that going for you? Are you using, like, a particular software or something? I know there's one in particular that I've heard of a lot, as like a pixel art software. Can't draw like at all, but pixel stuff seems to make some intuitive sense. I mean, yeah, I can see, like, you could treat pixel art almost like a science or a math, because it's kind of a matter of, just placing things in the right spot rather than freehanding stuff. Thanks for banning the bot, bestie. It's crazy how often, like, those bots will show up and try to sell you viewers. I think so far, it's been at least half of my streams have had one of those. And I already have a few thousand hours in Blender, so that's the software you're using. I didn't know you could use Blender for pixel art. Is it very good for that? Our first ban! Yippee! It's not ideal. That's fair. I think, what was the one that I remember hearing a lot about? I feel like people talk about, it's like a sprite or something. And I'm going the wrong way. But knowing the software helps. Yeah, I can imagine. I've always thought about, like, trying out one of the pixel art softwares, but I also use Clip Studio Paint, so, like, I'm like, why wouldn't I just use that? Or even, like, MS Paint. I use Clip Studio or MS Paint when I draw stuff. Some would say, that I'm a madman for using MS Paint, but, I would say it's my childish whimsy. Although, more whimsical would be if I used Kid Pics. Any Kid Pics enjoyers in the chat? I used Blender a little bit. I, like, was learning some basic, like, 3D modeling stuff. I didn't get super far with it. Mario Paint. Oh my god. Mario Paint. I wonder where you could, like, so, like, Kid Pics, I'm pretty sure, like, I think, like, the copyright on it lapsed or something, and, so people made it so that you can play it, you can use it, like, for free in browser, but I wonder where you would be able to get Mario Paint. You'd probably have to download it off of some shady-ass website. I ended up all the way back in Balmora. This is not what I meant to do. Maybe I should have listened to that lady's instructions instead of just going in a direction.
Speak, traveler.
It's another Geob clone. Except he has hair. Does Geob ever get upset that his clones have hair and he doesn't? Not now, go away. Whatever, man. What's your fucking problem? Let's see, if I always forget resting here is illegal. It's so obnoxious, but it's also objectively funny. I'm gonna go the right way this time. Can't remember what are we meant to be going again. Where right now I'm trying to get to Narmak because apparently there's like a 6th house cult holed up in a cave over there. You didn't miss a ton. I literally basically just turned in the quest after talking to the wise woman Dacaius, and then he gave me this quest. But yeah, I'm supposed to be going to Narmak, and I'm getting my ass so lost, despite the fact that I've literally been there before, and I feel a bit silly, but I feel like at least my stream title's accurate. Godspeed, my friend, and thank you for visiting again. Let's see. I wonder if maybe this sign will give me some instructions. Caldera Aldrun. Well, yeah. That's not helpful. I guess Narmak isn't important enough to be on the signs. Would be helpful though. Oh dear. I love these fucking things. Oh no, it's diseased. The diseases are spreading. It's the elite. They kind of feel like the bulldogs of Vvardenfell. Like compared to like Guars, which they're kind of giving pug, but like elites feel like bulldogs. I'm imagining their quality of breathing is better though. I would hope at least. Otherwise I don't imagine they would have survived. Love the way they hobble. Isn't it the best? They're just like dun 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 dun. It's a bit silly. I don't know how on one hand, Morrowind has some of the grossest creature designs with like, like their version of the dwarven spiders, for example. They're so nasty. But like, and just some of they really downplayed a lot of the creatures in later installments. But then some of the creatures are just so doofy. I feel like the Guars and the Alites and like Scribs are all like perfect creatures. They're just so... Oh, you know what I need to do as a sewing project? I need to make myself like a classic Morrowind Scrib as a plushie. But then I would have to make a custom pattern for that, which is scary. But I want to do it. That's added to the sewing goals list. Up there with my Pandora Hearts plushie. Blech. Trying to think, what other... I remember there were other things that I wanted to make into plushies at some point, but... I mean, my next plushie project that I'm planning on working on, I want to make I want to make Adam Sandler. Not like the guy Adam Sandler, but my Neopet Adam Sandler. So I bought all the minky fabric and all the right colors, and then I'm going to use the Bloomaroo plush pattern to make a Halloween Bloomaroo. And then, I don't know, maybe I'll try to make him like a little accessory of some kind. Maybe like try to make a little like popcorn, a little bag of popcorn or like a soda. I would love to try to make a little plush Neo Cola bottle, but Adam Sandler will be real in 5. I wish Adam Sandler was real. Actually, maybe that would be scary. Now I went the right way. Let's see. Balmora, Caldera, and Narmak. Right this way. Right this way. I mean, I guess making, like, plushies of my OCs would be another one that would be fun. But I don't, like, there's so many of those. I don't even know which one I would go for. Can I rest now? Thank you. I remember I was watching, I think I was at one point, this was a couple of years ago. I was just browsing the Morrowind tag on Twitch, and there was a guy playing like a modded version of Morrowind that had all of the like survival mods that made the game even harder. And that was wild, because, you know, the game is already so obtuse, and I just thought it was so delightful that people have made mods to make it even worse. He had, like, in order to rest in the wilderness, he had to, like, put down, like, assemble, like, a tent and, like, camp. I was like, what the fuck, dude? It's pretty awesome. Hey, buddy. Do you think that cliff, I mean, I guess they would, I guess not. I was about to ask if, like, cliff racers, to me, they give, like, a little bit of, like, scavenger vibes, like vultures, like carrion birds. That's what they remind me of visually. But I guess, like, they wouldn't be that aggressive if they were carrion birds, because they would just wait for things to die. Carrion birds don't, like, go hunting things. So I guess they're just, like, evil dinosaurs. They're just really proactive. Yeah, no sense in waiting for things to die when you could just kill them yourself. But then it's at that point it's not carrion. The point of the carrion birds is they clean up, like, the meat that's already rotting and shit. And so it doesn't spread disease. But these guys, if they're just killing things for fun. I respect it, don't get me wrong. Brave when they're in a council. Alright, let's see. Okay, so I'm supposed to ask the locals about this shit that's been going on. Oh, I can't even... Bro, they don't have an inn here. Where am I supposed to rest? Okay. Hey, bitch. Concerning this, I can only speak to a friend. Okay, so you're saying I need to schmooze you up. I can do that. Time to make this guy like me. Fine sentiments, gay boy, but I doubt their sincerity. Okay, so this guy, it seems to intimidate works better on him. Or at least, maybe I just got lucky. Dude, I really, like, I thought my speechcraft skill was good, but, like, all these people fucking hate my guts. Okay, no, it's fine. I was just getting really unlucky. I kind of, you know, people have talked about, like, Illunaby Caverns. That's what they call the old sea cave up the north end of the island. Right on Cartag Point. Don't be poking your nose in there, someone might object. Yes, it's on the western coast, not far from here. It's a gigantic boulder. Some of the orcs consider it a landmark. Why? I don't know. But some orc or another jumped off on a dare. It didn't end well. Does having your hands up like that count as having your weapon drawn? No, I don't think it does. But actually that's a good question, because doesn't that make people like you less if you walk up to them with your weapon drawn? Because I just forget to put it down. If I've been shooting myself in the foot this whole time. Oh, it drops at -5. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I should... I don't know if I should test it or something. But maybe. I'll try to remember at the very least. I'll just try to remember just to habitually... Hey, there's one of them freaks. I see you. You telling me that a fully armored man walking up to you with his weapon drawn would make you upset? How come? I don't get it. But yeah, I mean, say what you want about the weird Oblivion dialogue trees and persuasion. A guard could get nervous. True. That's so... Man. Skyrim guards are pretty fucking funny. God could get nervous. Man approaches with his weapon drawn. Hey, who just leveled up? Are you trying to tickle me? Take a step back. Ow. Oh, I still have it. Now to the right, and to the left. Now twirl, honey, twirl. And twirl, honey, twirl. Skyrim shuffle. Oh, there it is. Carcass of the Saint? That's a crazy name for a cave. Alright, let's do it. So if things get dire, we'll remember to cast little woo woo boy, but for now I'm just gonna go with my normal. Am I supposed to jump? Am I supposed to... Ugh. There better be something gnarly in here with a name like that. Exactly, dude. I mean, they said it was Sixth House Cult hiding in here. They're generally pretty fucked. Yo, there's someone sprinting at me full speed. Hey, man. Why are you naked? Large wrapped corpus meat. Mmm, yummy. I want to eat the disease meat. Here's a dead guy. Oh, is that one of the... Oh no, I thought for a second it might have been one of the guards that... the Imperial guards that died in here, but I guess it isn't. This place is very wet. There's a lot of water in here. Meat that got dragged through still water. Mmm, yummy! Tasty! In where I come from, they call that marinated. Oh. There's another freak. Why is he... Look at the way he's walking. I be walking like that sometimes. Hey, man. Whoa. Damn, bro. Okay, my weakness to magic is, like, pretty rough. It's fine. Oh, I guess I could just... Oh, no. Guess I could just do this. Yay. Alright. Save. Scamp! Wah! Oh shit, there's creatures everywhere. Ow, what the fuck? Hey man. Jeez, their stagger is crazy. Stop that. Oh, the stinker is looking at me. I'll pet him on his little head real quick. That should silence him. Oh my god, I didn't even notice that. How did that happen? Do I have a disease? I do. Whitbane. Fuck. Well, that's not good. I don't think I have any cure disease potions. Maybe I should leave the cave and go get one. It's pretty dire. You don't want to not be able to hit things in combat. I'll go get some cure disease potions. It's fine. Oh, that's right. This cave is fucking weird. On one hand, Morrowind environments that are like this are great because it makes it feel like you really are just roughing it out. Like, I'm not supposed to be in here. But, like, on the other hand, it's like, oh my god, where do I put my feet? Alright, let's get us some cure disease. Thought I heard my cat. Like how they aren't just copy-pasted like they were in Oblivion. Yeah, in Skyrim too a little bit. Skyrim, you definitely start to notice, hey, wait a minute. I've seen this layout before. Pretty quickly.
Go away, diseased creature.
That's so rude. That's what people say to me in real life, too. I was trying to get away from it. Travel. Cool. Okay, if I go to cool, I should be able to...
Go away, diseased creature.
So fucking rude, bro. The way they call you a creature. Like, damn. I am diseased. I know. I know. I know, I know, I know, I'm doing my best. I'm going to Alderun, because then I can go to the Mages Guild here. And I can look for potion. See, it's funny because, like, comparatively in Skyrim, when you have a disease, people are just kind of like, you don't look so good. But they don't, like, they don't react with this much vitriol. But, like, in this, in Vvardenfell, disease resistance. I don't need cure disease. I hope it's a common disease. I'll save. Where is it? Where the fuck is my disease, cure common disease? I definitely bought it, didn't I? Am I stupid? Hello? Skyrim and its people seem so kind and tolerant. I mean, they want to act like they're not, but comparatively, Morrowind's pretty bad. Bro, where are my potions that I just bought?
Potions and elixirs in town are right here.
Oh, I didn't finish the offer. My bad. It didn't fucking work. What kind of cure disease potion do I need then? Yeah. Finest potions and elixirs, my
Greetings.
butt.
You talk too much, Outlander.
You can get cured at a temple. Maybe learn the spell to cure there as well. Well, is there a temple that I could go to, like, in Vivek City? I don't want to have to wander too far, because I don't want to have to fight when my agility is 0. I imagine there's a temple in Vivek City.
Yes, what is it?
There's one in Balmora. Oh, is there? I'd much rather stay in Balmora
All right, I'm listening.
than go to all the way to Vivek City. I fucking hate it there.
I don't know.
Alright, let's see. Temple. Oh, yeah, there it is. Sweet. Thank you as usual, Fuzzy Record. I would have just been running around trying to find someone who had a disease potion that worked. Forgot that you could get cured at temples. Okay, I got you. I'm trying to get cured of a disease. Hello? What we got? Does it... Let's see. Cure disease. Yay! It would be great if there was someone that had a cure disease spell in here, so I'm gonna like ask around a bit, and then I'll leave if I can't. Spells. Restore fatigue, restore health, restore willpower, cure common disease, cure blight disease. Ooh, that's expensive. I probably should buy that, but damn. Free action. Resist blight disease. It's just like worse disease. And it's pretty tough to find stuff that like cures it. I'll probably grab it. Now I'm broke, but that's fine. I have a bunch of shit I can sell later anyways. Was the disease I just had a blight disease? Is that why cure common disease potion didn't work? Anyway, either way, it'll be good to have these spells. I wonder, can I even cast cure blight disease? Oh, the potion didn't have time to cure me? Okay, that makes sense. Well, that's good to know. But I still am glad, I still think it's probably for the best that I bought both of those spells. What was it? Vivek's Tears. I cannot fucking cast it yet, but I'll get there. I'll just probably train my restoration a bit anyways, because it's kind of bad.
I'm waiting.
Okay, so I'm trying to remember. I went from...
I don't know where to begin. It is such an honor to meet you.
I went from...
How may I help you?
Hello, Outlander.
Excuse me.
I hope you won't take too much of my time.
I'm gonna take a nap real quick. Yo! You dreamed that a tall figure with a golden mask spoke to you, but you understood not a word. He smiled and seemed pleasant, but when he reached to touch you, it terrified you, and you tried to escape. But you couldn't move. You tried to cry out, but you couldn't make a sound. The figure kept smiling and talking, but you felt sure that he was trying to cast some sort of spell on you. When you woke, you couldn't recall how the dream ended. Normal stuff. Normal stuff. Okay, so where was I? I was in Aldruin, and then I took the Silt Strider from Aldruin to Kuhl, and then from Kuhl I could go straight to Narmak.
I must be going, so if you could make it quick.
I love when people who have quests for you will say shit like that. Like, can you fuck off? It's like, dude, you're the one that's trying to make me do a favor for you. Travel. Give me cool. Then...
Where would you like to go?
Oh, there's creatures. There's creatures. Where? Why was I getting the combat music? That's so weird. But now they won't say, "Be gone, diseased creature," anymore and hurt my feelings.
Where is that snake?
I travel to Narmak. Now they'll just think it. Wow! That was rude! Same, alright, takes one to know one, bitch! Alright. You wanna go there? Oh, don't hey man me now. You brought this upon yourself.
Say what you want.
You didn't say you thought that? You were thinking it though. Let's save again. Whee! Yippee! I love nasty caves with cultists in them. They're my favorite. Morrowind is such a nice place to be. I can't wait to win. I know exactly what I'm going to do with my $20. I'm gonna buy a Subway sandwich with a large soda. Where am I? Is this a dead end? I didn't go this way last time, so... I wanted... Oh, creature. They walk towards you in such a sinister fashion. Don't cast magic on me. I don't like it. I've contracted Ashwoe Blight! That took like 2 seconds! Brother, I just got here! I'm not... I'll just load. Who give a shit? That's diabolical. You know, honestly, like, Morrowind is definitely one of those games where if you went into it, like, determined not to save scum at all, you would be in for such a time. I am strong enough to play Morrowind, but not quite strong enough not to save scum. And I think that's fair. I won't allow myself to be ridiculed for that. Besides, it seems pretty commonplace to save scum in Elder Scrolls games. You're gonna need to pathologic as well, unless you're insane. That makes total sense to me. Don't give me a disease. Okay, we're good. If it wasn't for the internet, I wouldn't have even considered save scumming as a bad thing. Yeah, I mean, it's like... There's a lot of games that I feel like are kind of balanced around it a little bit, you know? It's always fun to consider, oh, what if I didn't do that at all? Because it's kind of a crazy thing to do. But, like, realistically, especially a lot of these older games, it's kind of like, I mean, yeah, you're gonna save scum, bro. I mean, I get it in, like, a game like Disco Elysium, where, like, even a fail outcome can you can still, like, progress forwards in the game, and it just gives you kind of a different outcome. And usually, you know, usually a worse outcome. But you could still theoretically make it to the end of that game, even if you failed, like, most of your skill checks, aside from the ones that would kill you if you failed them. So, like... You know, I get it for a game like that, where you're kind of, the story will be experienced in a different, but not necessarily worse way, if you're not always succeeding at everything. But, in a game like this, or like Pathologic, it's kind of like, bro, just load your save file, man, it ain't worth it. Where the fuck? There's a lot of things that, I would pardon disco scumming for, like, shivers checks and the ex-wife encounters, because those are great. That's fair, yeah, because, I mean, those aren't progressing anything. Those are just kind of giving you cool lore. And a lot of them are pretty tough, aren't they? Especially the ex-wife encounter. Although that's how I feel playing Morrowind, when I have to fight Dagothur. Ha 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 ha! Laugh, I'm funny. No, not Ashwoe Blight again! I hate it here. This cave sucks. I'm gonna tell Dagothur he needs to rethink his caves. Good. that's a creature. Oh, I see. It's a... one of those freaks. I love the way the Bodewalkers walk. It's so funny. Like, damn, they weren't lying. He walking. Be honest, Dagoth, are you vaccinating your cultists? True! Bro, is Dagoth anti-vax? Is that why we got divorced? That's dire, man. Like, at least Almalexia vaccinated her followers. Nerevar's 2 ex-wives, Vorin, Dagoth, and Almalexia. You know, when you really think about it, all of Nerevar's relationships, aside from, his ties with, Azura, went pretty fucking badly for him. You gotta feel kind of sorry for the guy. Will he ever find the one? I don't know that he will. I think, like, even in the Nerevarine lifetime, I don't know that things go, I don't know that things are gonna be that great for you, even after the events of the game are finished. I think there would be an element of that would be very isolating to being the Nerevarine, and in the end, you really do kind of only have Azura to lean on, which Azura probably prefers it that way, quite frankly. The Daedric princes are not above that sort of thing. I can imagine she probably prefers it that she's the only person to Nerevar that has ever, been worth trusting, I guess, to kind of like the social isolation. I love Azura, but, like, I don't think she's still a Daedric prince. Dudes are, like, okay, what? Here's my other oh, she's a romantic. I guess you could say that, yeah. She's attic wifing Nerevar, is what I'm saying. Well, someone had to do it. Oh, is that the guy? The 6th house greets you, Lord Nerevar, or Ansel, as you call yourself. I am known as Dagoth Garrus, priest of Villanumi Shrine and minister to the 6th house service. My lord, Dagoth has informed me of your coming. I wish that time had come. I wish that this time you had come to honor your lord's friendship, not betray it. Lord Dagoth gave me these words to say to you, so you may give them thought. Once we were friends and brothers, Lord Nerevar, in peace and in war. Yet beneath Red Mountain you struck me down as I guarded the treasure you bound me by oath to defend. But remembering our old friendship, I would forgive you and raise you high in my service. My Lord Dagoth bids you to come to Red Mountain. For the friendship and honor that once you shared, he would grant you counsel and power, if only you would pledge that friendship anew. I am not your Lord Dagoth, yet I, too, would say to you, do you come with weapons to strike me down, or would you put away your weapon and join me in friendship? I believe that someone made a mod where you can, like, actually accept that offer. This guy is freaky as hell. With his dying breath, Dagoth Garrus smiles and curses you. Even as my master's will, you shall come to him in his flesh and of his flesh. Oh god, I'm cursed. I've got corpus disease. Fuck. Love these sinister-ass bells. Really real of them to make it so you can actually, like... Yeah, they really want me to be diseased. I don't think you can cure the corpus disease, though. Like, I'm pretty sure that's like a plot point. You can't really do anything about that. I want to just stand here and keep like ringing these bells. Someone like a sixth house cultist shows up to try and come in and ask a question of Dagoth Garrus, and I'm just gonna keep this. Yeah. Anyway, they like are coming to ask him a question, and he's just lying dead on the floor, and there's just some guy ringing the bells, and I'm like, what? I'm stimming. Leave me alone. Yeah, I love that. They also have very nice sounding bells. Like I like how sinister they sound. Takeouther's got a good taste in bells, I guess. They look like they'd be really heavy. Truth. Thank you. I'm glad you agree. Time to get out of here. I've killed Dagoth Garrus as a spymaster order. With his dying breath, he pronounced a curse on me, and now I have the corpus disease. He said I would come to Dagoth in his flesh and of his flesh. I don't feel any different, but the marks of the disease are plain on my face. I'll have to return and report to the spymaster on the 6th house base and hope he knows some way to cure this disease. It's interesting, because it's like, I wonder what the marks of the disease look like. It's also kind of funny, like, I get that they, you know, this would kind of, since you're, like, always gonna wear a helmet anyway, you're always gonna wear a helmet in this game anyways, doing this would kind of defeat the point of having the mechanics of, like, NPCs being able to tell when you're diseased and stuff, but, like, it's kind of funny that, like, you know how in, Divinity, Original Sin 2, the undead can conceal that they're undead by wearing something over their face? I feel like it would be interesting if there was a mechanic like that at play. Like, if your face was exposed, they would be like, oh god, you're fucked up. But, like, if you had it covered, they wouldn't be able to tell. But also, like, then you're always wearing armor, so, like, it would just never matter. Which would be kind of a shame, because I think it's kind of fun. So am I just, like, playing on permanent hard mode now? That would have been cool for vampirism as well. Yeah, it's such a shame that, like, vampirism in Morrowind is, like, you just can't. You just don't, you can technically catch it, but, like, it literally makes the game unbeatable. And that's kind of the funniest way for them to have done it, but it also does kind of suck. I remember one time as an experiment, I'm sure, you guys are familiar with the Dawnguard DLC in Skyrim. One time as an experiment, I was fighting some random vampires before I activated the Dawnguard DLC, and I caught, the Sanguinus Vampinaris, or whatever it's called, and I was like, oh, I'll just let this play out, because it would be really funny to start the DLC as it already being a vampire. And so I did that, and they literally don't find out that you were already a vampire until you've done, like, several quests for them. It's so funny. And then the most that they do is they're like, get out of here and get that cured, otherwise, you know, they basically, you know, don't come back. But I just think it's so funny. Because it's like, they had a way to check, and they don't check immediately? Also, they couldn't tell? My eyes are glowing orange. Nothing to see here. Just a normal guy with glowing orange eyes. Honestly, the curing vampirism quest in Skyrim is so lackluster. I wish it was more interesting. It seems like it was kind of an afterthought. But it seems like it should be a big deal. Because, like, curing vampirism feels like it should be a big deal. But the quest is just kind of like... I don't know. Kind of lame. But I guess you could say that about a lot of things in Skyrim. They kind of were giving afterthought and underbaked. I remember hearing about how earlier in development of that game, they planned for the Mages Guild questline to be like a much bigger thing, and then they cut it down to what it is now, and I think that's so sad. Especially when you think about, like, it really does feel like the Mages Guild questline should be kind of a big thing. Skyrim can be a little too forgiving. I agree, yeah. Who the fuck is this? Skyrim, I mean, they just made each subsequent game more, they, like, removed complexity and simplified things. Okay, weirdo. I kind of figured that would be kind of the deal there, but I had to talk to him anyways. Alright, back to Balmora. But yeah, I mean, with Oblivion, they removed some of the secondary stats and, like, simplified. Betting it all on cool vampirism questline in The Elder Scrolls 6 because I don't have any hopes for VTM in games or tabletop anymore, so what else is there? Fair enough. Maybe someone will pick up the torch of making a weird vampire game where, you know, the current VTM devs are whiffing it. I really, you know, like, if we want to get into it, I'm still so mad about the change in direction with Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2. I don't know that I'll even play that game when it comes out because it just seems so, who cares? But the original concept sounded so sick. Ugh. Fuck my stupid Baka life, man. I always thought Blackreach would have been an awesome place for a vampire questline. Oh, yeah. Blackreach is just an awesome... You could have ended that sentence at... Always thought Blackreach would have been an awesome place. I think they could have expanded on Blackreach a little bit. It's still cool, but, like, it could have been cooler.
Why walk when you can ride?
You've got corpus disease. That's a death sentence. It can't get cured. Get away from me. Far away. Well, you have to do your job. I'm gonna pay you, so... Hi. I don't like how close you are. Okay, wait. Why is this guy doing that one face? That one meme face? Do you know which one I'm talking about? Kinda, is it like the mewing face? That's what he looks like. Yeah, that's... Am I wrong? I feel like he looks like that one image that always goes around specifically. Alright, anyway, let's go to Balmora.
Why walk when you can ride?
But yeah, now everybody's gonna hate my guts permanently forever because they can tell I have incurable death disease. Poor Nerevarine. Caius, help! You couldn't even put... I hate this guy. With Dagoth Garristad, the 6th House Shrine is no longer a threat. You've more than earned your promotion to the rank of Traveler. I'm very worried that you have corpus disease, but I have some good news in that department. Canvass my information for possible treatments just in case you contracted the disease during your mission. I learned from Fast Eddie that your best chance of getting cured is Deva Fear, an ancient Telvanni wizard who runs a corpusarium for victims of the disease. Here, take this Dwemer artifact and 1,000 drakes and go to Telfir. Didathfir will like the Dwemer artifact. A gift may sweeten his disposition. The gold is for expenses, and here's a couple of levitation potions. I hear you need them in Telvanni Towers because wizards don't use stairs. So get moving and get that corpus disease cured. Then hurry back, and I think I know how to get the lost prophecies. Full of doomed crazy people with bloated bodies. You'll love it. Sounds lovely. I'm over encumbered! Bro. Alright, hold on. Gotta go sell some shit. Oh, he gave me one of those things. Yeah, those are fucking heavy. Does the Nerevarine have the worst social standing of the Elder Scrolls Pro tags? I guess it can vary by chosen race. It definitely varies by chosen race, but I think the Nerevarine just baseline. It doesn't fucking matter what you pick. Everybody always fucking hates you.
Welcome, friend. You're nearly a legend around here. Please.
I'm nearly a legend around here.
I don't know if I can help you, but I'll try.
How interesting.
Okay, why did I come down here? Oh, I wanted to put some of my alchemy materials away.
You have my attention.
All right, I'm listening.
Some alchemy ingredients can be surprisingly heavy. Yeah, it's fucked up. That's why I try to get into the habit of putting them away when I come back here and just storing them in like a hideaway like this, so that when I need to make potions I can, but it's not weighing me down. Stinker, be quiet. What? Sir, I can't help you. What? Come up here. Come here. Hi. All right. That's much better. What? Be quiet.
I don't know where.
Big baby is crying. Alright, where am I going? Did he mark it on my map? Oh my gosh, sir. Sadrith Mora. Don't bite me, you rude little beast. Pelagiad. Where did he say it was? Telfir. Where the fuck is Telfir? Do I need to go back and ask him? Because he didn't really give me any details about where Telfir is. I don't see it on my map. I know. I don't know what his problem is. What do you need? Hi. Where the fuck is Telfir? Telfir, Devothir Tower, southwest of Sadrith Mora on an island on the southwestern edge. Here, let me mark it on your map. There's a dock, but no boat service, so you must water walk or swim. Use the guild guide service at the Belmora to reach... Okay. I'm gonna take a nap in his bed real quick. In your dreams, a tall figure in a golden mask spoke to you. Lord Nerevar in Doril. High Residania, long forgotten, forged anew, 3 bellied you, 3 betrayed you, 1 you betrayed was 3 times true. Lord Vorin Dagoth steadfast liegeman, faithful friend, bids you to come and climb Red Mountain. Beneath Red Mountain once again, break your bonds, shed cursed skin, and purge the Nawa from Morrowind. Alright, buddy. Stinky, shush. Maybe I can buy a water walking spell somewhere. I do feel like I should get one. Good thing I've trained Alteration. Yeah, Alteration has been a huge help.
You talk too much, Outlander.
What the hell are these guys doing? Oh, yeah, sorry. Forgot that I had a disease.
Welcome, friend. You're nearly a legend around here. Please,
Do you have a water
talk.
walking spell? Feather, shield, chameleon, soul trap. Nope. Okay. He's just gonna keep
From
going.
where do you
I
hail,
suppose I could
friend?
spare a moment or two.
Truly the quality of life class of magic. Yeah, exactly. It's really nice.
Is there something I can do for you?
Water walking. Yay! Okay.
Who put that there? Welcome, friend.
Sadrith Mora.
What was that?
The people of Sadrith Mora are already so hostile. I know for a fact they're not gonna like me now that I have a fucking incurable disease. You know what they say. If you're diseased, people will like you less. Alright, so he said he marked it. Oh, it's right there? Okay. I love the idea of... Oh, yeah, wizards don't use stairs. Cause, like, that's so real. I feel like if wizards were real, they would just be like, yeah, levitate your ass up here. does seem like it would be a little inconvenient, though. Like, you wouldn't have to waste your magicka every time you want to go to bed. What if you, like, spent the whole day, like, practicing and you were already, like, super drained? That would kind of suck, I feel like. Bug. Okay, so I'm gonna... Let's see. Go in this way? Okay. Water walking. Let's just hope that this guy isn't a weirdo and that he actually is trying, earnestly trying to cure people. Got a salt rice. Whoa. The beast. Almost there. Ah! I bet the sensation of a water walking spell wearing off is super weird. Like, if you like actually had it in real life. God, I fucking adore the wizard towers in this game. They're so fucked. Alright, I need to find the entrance. Aha! He's up in his study. I hope you can fly. Can't get up there unless you can fly or have potions. Sorry. It's a bit awkward. Yes, well, it's not in the married sense, but you know, paramour, consort, something like that. It's a bit awkward, really, because well, he made us too. So though we aren't really his daughters or anything, it's like we're his daughters because he made us. You see? You didn't. You know. You didn't need a trauma dump on me like that, lady, but okay. So this guy's a weirdo. Alright. That's comforting. That's totally normal. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. It's like, wow, this is a really normal, well-adjusted guy. Especially since that lady had felt the need to tell me about that, like, as soon as I came in here. She didn't wait a damn second. What are all these servant skulls? Okay, this guy's a real freak. He's using servants' skulls as bookends, and he's, like, creating wives, like homunculi. That's fucking... This guy's a freak. He's got corpus disease weepings. Ugh. I don't like the sound of that. Eh. Golden door, lock level 60, trapped. Okay. You another one of the wives?
I don't think so.
What is this about? Really? Is that what you had in mind? Don't let me discourage you, but you know, do know that you are almost certain to get corpus disease if you enter the corpusarium, and I hope you understand how frightfully dangerous our inmates can be. And we do have guards, you know, quite good ones. You're free to try, of course, but I don't advise it. I love that she's just like, I mean, if you want to try to plunder the dungeon, you can, but, like, you'll probably die. That's crazy. Well, I don't think this is where I need to go. I'm trying to figure out, because they said I need to fly up to him, but, like, can't figure out where I'm supposed, 100. It's crazy. Like, like, she's telling me I need to levitate up to get to him, but, like, where? I don't see any. Do I need to, like, go back outside and levitate up from there, or? That sounds really, like, a really inconvenient way to live, you know? Like, if you had to go outside every time you want to get up. Like, what if it's, like, what if there's, like, a torrential downpour? Like, am I supposed to fly up there? Don't want to backseat too much. Yeah, I mean, I guess I'll just try going up there. 'Cause why not, I guess. Let's see. Levitate. Still need to improve my alteration skill. Next time maybe I'll, though I'm kind of broke right now. So maybe I'll just stand in a corner. Next time I end stream, I'll just stand in a corner and cast alteration spells for 20 minutes. Because I don't imagine that would be very entertaining. All I'll say about this place is that there is something that would help you very much behind a lock level 100. Oh. Okay. The only lock level 100 I saw was that chest in the basement, and I am curious about that. I don't think I have anything that can unlock that level though. I mean, I guess I could make a better version of Undusi's open door, but I would have to go back to a mage's guild to do that. I always could, but I do want to talk to him first. So, he's above. Yeah, I'm just gonna try from the outside. I guess I can use those potions Caius gave me, otherwise they're just gonna sit around in my inventory. Didn't he give me some? Ah, there we go. As long as this shit doesn't wear off. Well, I'm not seeing a way in from up here. You know, can they even rightfully call it upstairs if there aren't any stairs to go up? Alright, so that's not the way. You know, the fact that he seems like such a, like, questionable dude, just based off of the rest of everything about him, it's making me wonder what his motives for creating this sanitarium is. I'm sure you won't mind me to serve. We get few visitors. You can levitate. The study is in the upper level, accessible only by the central flywell. Before we can't set up accommodate barbarians or peasants. Understand? Go up the ramps to the Hall of Fear, then walk around, looking up until you see a shaft above you, then levitate up the shaft.
I don't have a lot of
Okay.
questions, Outlander.
Hi, Stinker. I can't help you right now, buddy. I'm trying to find this weird pervert. Oh, right here! Whee! Okay, oh. That's probably him. Yo.
What, Outlander? Why do you disturb me?
A gift for me? How thoughtful and shrewd. I suppose you know I am a collector, and that such a gift is bound to please me. I congratulate you on the diplomatic skills. So why have you tried to butter me up? Come to consult the great Devoth Fear? You have the divine disease. Want to plunder the dungeon, or leer at my daughters? He calls them his daughters?! He calls them his daughters! This guy needs to go, fellas. Stinky. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, I have... The magical principles of Corpus disease are elusive and miraculous, far more subtle and powerful than any conventional sorcery or enchantment. I'm persuaded that it is in some manner of the curse or blessing of a god, perhaps both curse and a blessing. The victim, of course, cannot appreciate the marvelous nature of Corpus. It saps the mind and destroys the body. But to a wizard, it is profound and glorious mystery, a riddle long worth a lifetime of study. When you live for thousands of years, you need a hobby, something you love, always sparks your interest. I collect treasures and invite thieves to steal them. I'm a collector and a sportsman. I collect enchanted items and ancient artifacts. Have quite a few Dwemer pieces. As a sportsman, I love letting thieves try to steal my well-guarded treasures. Only a few rules. 1, don't hurt the inmates. 2, don't hurt my daughters. My wardens and guards can look for themselves. Vishakai, the Argonian, is my warden for the Corpusarium. Quite a fighter, tough as nails, self-taught, works with my daughters who are no slouches at the martial arts themselves. Vishakai was one of the last of my slaves, freed him, and he wouldn't leave. Kept him on as a hireling, then made him my partner. Excellent fellow, fine companion. Not an intellectual, you understand, but good company for me and my daughters. Not bad for something born in a jar, eh? Charming and talented. Not daughters, really. A little project. A side benefit of my researches into Corpus disease. Made them myself, from my own flesh. Nice, aren't they? Alifir, Batesfir, Deltifir, and Upsifir. Quite a comfort to me in my old age. Haha. This guy is impossible to get a straightforward read on. Because on one hand, he is in a part of Morrowind where slave trade and owning slaves is like normal, and he freed all of his slaves. But then he's also made a bunch of women in a jar to be his consorts / daughters and refers to them as his daughters. That's so weird! This guy's a fucking weirdo! Oh. How interesting. Did you know that the Corpus makes you immune to disease? Have you ever heard of the prophecies of the Nerevarine? Ashlanders say the Nerevarine will be immune to disease. I've always thought maybe I have the Nerevarine down in my Corpusarium and I don't even know it. Haha. The Nerevarine is a fat, disgusting Corpus monster, as mad as a marsh rat. Wouldn't that be funny? I don't know if it's a good idea to tell this guy, but... It's a fascinating story you tell. So, you might be the Nerevarine. Means nothing, of course. Corpus victims have all sorts of delusions. But, let me think. I've got a potion. In theory, it should cure Corpus. Doesn't work, though. Probably kill you. Killed all my test subjects. But you've got nothing to lose. Before I give it to you, I want you to look around below in the Corpusarium. Know what's in store if you don't take the potion. And while you're there, I want you to pick up a pair of boots from a victim. Calls himself Yagram Bagarn, my oldest patient. Handy fellow, fixes things for me. Bring the boots back, and then you can have the potion. Okie dokie. This guy's a freak. I don't like him. I do not like him very much. Hi, Stinker. Alright.
Unwelcome, eagle.
I am Vishlakai, Warden of the Corpusary. I'm here to warn you, do not harm the inmates. If you come to plunder the dungeon, you must endure their attacks and take your chances with me, their warden and protector. Do not harm the inmates. I will not tolerate you adding to their suffering. Indeed, they are brutal and ferocious, and they will kill you if they can. But you are their guests, and you may not harm them, or you will answer to me. This is a wild place. Okay. I'm not planning on hurting any of the inmates. Hey, man. Excuse me. I wish I had, like, a pacified creature, spell, but I don't know that that would work on these guys. Oh, here's another 100 level chest. I might come back here. I might make an upgraded spell and then come back. Hey, man. How am I supposed to know the specific, like, which guy I'm looking for? Another 100 chest. Oh my god, this place is whack. That's at least 3 chests that could potentially have the thing that you were referring to, that you alluded to, Fuzzy Record. I guess I'll just have to open all of them. Alright, so I'm looking for... All I have to do is go down, find a corpus victim named Yargrim Bergan, collect a pair of boots from him. Okay, as long as I'd like... Oh shit! I know you! It's fucked up that I didn't immediately recognize his name, but yeah. Yeah, I know. You're here for the Dwemer boots. Tell my gracious keeper that I've done what I could. Only a Dwemer magecrafter could have done so much, but only idiots could have created these boots. It shames my race that we be judged by the works of such lackwit blunderers. Once I was a master crafter in the service of Lord Kagernak, chief architect of the great Second Empire freeholds and the greatest enchanter of his time. I could not match the genius of Lord Kagernak, but what he could envision, I and my colleagues could build. All of that is gone forever. I still retain my cunning, but my hands and my eyes fail me, and my memories have long faded. My only consolation is, each day, to mock the gods who destroyed my race and condemned me to this bleak existence. Since the disappearance of the dwarves, I've been alone in this world. Trapped in this grim prison, I can scarcely move, and my fellow inmates are scarcely good company. The risk of corpus disease deters most visitors, but if you meet with cultivated minds, undaunted by the terrors of the corpusarium, you might mention your recent interview with the last living dwarf. This is how I style myself. I do not know for a fact that I'm the last, but in my travel thousands of years ago, I've never encountered another. And since I've been here, I often ask Lord Fear, but he says he's never heard a credible rumor of another Dwemer on Tamriel, or in any outer realm. I think it is so funny that canonically, like, I want to know what this guy was up to. Like, why was... It's like, I know the reason he didn't disappear with the rest of the Dwemer was because he was on a different plane when the disappearance happened. But what was he doing there? Why was he... let's see. Lord Fear has obtained his enchanted Dwemer boots from an unfortunate thief, and given the quality of their craftsmanship, little wonder the fellow came to a bad end. But I can do nothing for them. The fundamental enchantment is flawed. Might as well start over again. If such a pair of boots could still be fashioned in these benighted latter days, but I have done my best. Take them to Lord Fear with my sincere apologies. I cannot say what happened. I was not there to observe. I was in an outer realm at the time. When I came back, my people were gone. I left Red Mountain, wandering Tamriel for years, searching our deserted colonies, looking for a survivor or an explanation. Then, a long, long time ago, I returned to Red Mountain, still looking for answers. Instead, I found Corpus disease, and I've been here ever since. I have theories, if you're interested. Lord Kagranak, the foremost arcane philosopher and magecrafter of my era, devised tools to shape mythopic forces, intending to transcend the limits of Dwemer mortality. However, in reviewing his formulae, some logicians argued that side effects were unpredictable, and the errors might be catastrophic. I think Kagranak might have succeeded in granting our race eternal life with unforeseen consequences, such as wholesale displacement to an outer realm. Or he may have erred and utterly destroyed our race. Yeah, this guy's such a wild character to exist. What? Why does she hate me so much? That's crazy. Well, at least that guy's chill. Definitely gonna have to come back here sometime with a improved lock-picking spell. Oh, this ain't the way out. Maybe I should check my map. Is that the way out? It is. Okay, good. Yo, what's up? Boots first, and now I'll give you the potion. On the following condition, you must drink it here, before my eyes. It should act immediately, and I need to observe you carefully. Remarkable. Let me check your skin, your eyes, your tongue. Amazing. I think it worked. No sign of disease at all. Of course, you still have Corpus disease, just like I planned. But all your symptoms are gone. Marvelous. I'll go try it out on some of the more desperate inmates. But I'll answer any questions you have before you go. I love that. I love that he's like, of course you still have the disease. It just doesn't look like you have it anymore. It's so funny. He's so funny for that. He's a fucking total freak, though. Let's see. Do I have any other questions? I wanted to ask how he... You're like that Typhoid Mary person. It's... God. What did he just
Three blessings, Sarah.
Thanks? Oh. Cool. Well, I sure am immune to diseases now. Guess I didn't need to buy all those spells, but that's fine. Was a person from history who spread typhoid but had no symptoms. That's crazy. There's always some there's always some weird outliers like that. of like how or why did this even happen? They made her a Malkavian in Vampire the Masquerade? Oh my god, really? God, VTM is really something else. Okay, I'm gonna go back to Sadrith Mora. Of course, not only did they make her a character in VTM, but they had to make her a Malkavian, my favorite one. Yeah, I mean, it makes me wonder if the Nerevarine is asymptomatic, can they still spread the disease? Because that would be pretty fucked up. Like, bro, wear a mask. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. I love when they just do this. Sir, could you please get within smacking distance? Thank you. Water walking. You know, cliff racers, we kind of have those in real life if you think about it, but you have to go to Australia. Because this is kind of what Australian magpies are like, apparently. I think jumping brings them down. Oh, does it? I never tried that. I'll have to try that next time. Oh, that's right. I wanted to craft a... But it works best if you have a decent jump. That makes sense. My jump is kind of shitty. But I do have a spell that makes my jump a little better, but I don't know if that's worth the trouble.
Do you need something?
Can I want to spellcraft.
I'm listening, please. Go ahead.
Hello. I hope you won't take too much of my time.
Spellcrafting? Come on, who the fuck... None of you guys have spellcrafting? Fine, I'll just go do it in Balmora.
Go ahead, I'm listening.
Now where did I put that?
Luck. No, I'm looking for open. Magnitude. 100. Touch. What is area? I don't think... Okay. Makes no difference to touch. That's what I figured. Okay, so I have that. Now I just need to improve my alteration skills even more. Training. How much money do I have? I can do at least one level, but I'll probably, at some point, like I said, maybe off stream, I'll, grind the, that skill a little bit. You know, they're always telling me that I talk too much, but they're the ones talking to me. I feel a little bit offended. Water walking 1.1 second? Is that what I made? I thought I made... No, I made... Oh, hold on. Shit. Oh, no, for training. Oh, yeah, that would be a good idea. I knew people did that sort of thing with spells, where they'd make, like, a training spell. But yeah, I'll probably do that.
Please, go ahead.
Because it doesn't matter the difficulty of the spell when it comes to improving your skill. Ansel, thank you for your report. I'm very happy you've been cured. Unfortunately, I've had a bit of bad news. I've been recalled to the Imperial City. You'll be promoted to operative, and will head the blades here in Vvardenfell until I return. I've only waited here to give you the final orders before I go. Internal politics. Some concern about my sugar. I thought about refusing the recall, but they have members of my family back in the capital. I'm afraid they might have something to do with problems with the succession. As the Emperor's health declines, factions are maneuvering for advantage. I may be gone a while. That's why you're promoted to operative. That makes you the ranking Blades agent here in Vvardenfell District. As far as I know, there may be other Blades agents here I don't know about. It wouldn't surprise me. I may be gone a while. And you'll have expenses. Here's some gold, and you can use the house until I return. And I won't be needing these back. Blacks from the ring while I'm in Cyrodiil. Maybe they'll come in handy. Take good care of them. Let's see. Promoted. There's nothing to it. Each agent has its own assignment and reports directly to Cyrodiil. You're promoted to operative, mostly to preserve your independence. You're no fool. The days of the Empire are almost over. When the Empire dies, 9 hells are going to break loose. Forget about the Imperial City. Think locally. Worry about the 6th House and Dagoth-Ur, and squabbles between the great houses and colonists. The rest of the political nonsense doesn't amount to a plate of scuttle. Okay. And orders. Continue pursuing the Nerevarine prophecy. The Emperor commands... As the Emperor commands. First, go to the Hall of Wisdom and Justice and get Mera Milo to help you find the lost prophecies. She's being watched. If something has gone wrong, find her private quarters. She'll leave you a message there, under the code word of Maya. Then take the lost prophecies to Nibani Mesa. From that point, you'll have to follow her directions and follow the prophecies. Good luck. Alright. Bye. Oh, he's got like... Oh, wow. These are pretty good. Fortify luck, fortify security. Huh. Or is all my armor damaged? Because I noticed my armor class is like really fucked. Doesn't... Okay, anyway, what am I doing? Oh, I should sleep in his bed. And he's fucking gone! This house is mine now, baby! You wake, you hear something and sense the presence of another nearby. Ah! Bro, what? Boy! Get the hell out of here! Bare hand. He had a club, he just wasn't using it. This guy wanted to throw hands. I was trying to take a nap, man. There we go. Alright, so... Let's see. Good. Yeah, okay. Guard the Hall of Wisdom and Justice. Tell me how to get to the lost... Okay, yep. To Vivek City! Yay! Maybe I could just pick up... I can pick up a couple of training spells while I'm at the Mage's Guild. I'll get a Resto one as well, and maybe a... Should I get a... I feel like I should also do Conjuration. I should just have a training spell for all of the classes of magic that I use regularly, but right now Alteration is my main concern because I think generally my other skills work pretty well.
How wonderful.
Excuse me.
Do you want something
Spell
from me?
making. Give me something I can do. Okay, first I'm gonna do, let's see. Do I have... Jump, levitate, lock, open. So swim, water walking, 1 point. Destructive spells needs to actually damage so I can count toward level increase. Interesting. I haven't really been using destruction, so that's fine. I've been using alteration, conjuration, and restoration. So I should be okay, I think. Cancel. Spell making. Let's see. I don't know what I should use. I guess I could just do like bound boots for 1 second. Oh. Oh, okay, that would make sense, yeah. Then maybe I won't do that. I'll just keep the mid-ass. I'll probably train my restoration with my money then. I can use that. Okay, I'll buy that, and then... Alteration, water walking for 1 second. Okay. Perfect.
All right then, I'm listening.
Save. Okay, what am I doing? Oh, Vivek City. My favorite place.
Greetings.
Okay. And at least I know,
Hello, Outlander.
like, the part of Vivek City that I'm going to. Like, I know how to get there. It's not one of those places that's like, oh god, where the fuck is it? Like, with the bookstore and stuff. I actually, like, know how to get there this time.
May I help you?
Is there some...
Ba-da-dum, ba-da. Ba-da-da-da. It's raining out here. I bet you it's like... I don't know, I think I said this before, but like, I bet you this place is like... I don't know, do we ever get like a canonical reference as to whether Vvardenfell is like an uncomfortably warm or like a chilly place? I feel like it gives off warm, swampy type of not good warm. I mean like sticky, bad warm. I'd love to see this place teeming with people. Yeah, it would be really cool to see. I mean, like, if this was, like, a real place, it would be a really, really fucking cool-looking place to go. But also, good god. I mean, it would be easier if you had, like, you know, we really do need GPS out in here. To Telvanni, maybe can I go from Telvanni to the temple? Yeah, I'm just that good. I'm guessing the climate is like Florida, but with extra sulfur. Yeah, that's what I've been thinking. It seems pretty awful, so... And Florida is also pretty awful. Actually, in a lot of ways, it's quite like Florida. Down to, like, hostile wildlife and hostile locals. Also, really bad, political climate. Where am I going? I'm looking for the library. I remember that's where she was. Yeah.
Find someone else to bother. Find
Don't-
someone else to bother.
Dude, fuck off.
We're watching you.
They're so obnoxious. Oh, I don't see her in here. She was here last time, but maybe I need to check her quarters. Because I don't see her. And I do remember they were saying something about if
You're here for
if
trouble.
something went wrong, she would leave me a coded message. Bro, I need to pass.
Keep moving.
I need to... Thank
Find
you.
someone else to bother. We'll have no trouble here.
Okay. Let's find her room. I'm looking for... Yeah, I think it's Milo. Yeah. Am I gonna have to unlock this? Where is Undusi's open door? There it is. Hello? I think they said there would be a note under her bed, but I'm not seeing one, so maybe I just missed her? Oh, yeah, note to Amaya. Amaya, I'm sorry I missed you. I had to run some old documents over to the Inquisitor at the Ministry of Truth, and I'm likely to be tied up there for a while. Why don't you meet me there as soon as you can? Then we can leave together as soon as I'm done. And Amaya, don't forget me to bring me the 2 Divine Intervention Scrolls you borrowed. Or, if you use them, buy a couple new ones for me. I think I'm going to need them soon. Janad Mulini at the Mages Guild in the Foreign Quarter keeps them in stock. Okay, so I have to go back to the Mages Guild. Alright. Back to the Foreign Quarter we go. I love that lightning sound effect. Because it must be from, like, some kind of generic sound effect library, because I remember that exact lightning sound effect in, like, old, like, 2008, 2009 Roblox games all the time. Mages Guild. Yippee! Alright, who the fuck did she say was selling the scrolls? It didn't say who. I'll just have to ask everybody. Oh, there we go. Perfect. I didn't realize how heavy these Dwemer coins were. Well, huh? What just happened? I think I may have fucked something up. What did I do? Oh god. What the fuck did I do? Huh? Did I the fuck did I... Oh, there we go. Okay, no, I'm just stupid. Thought I fucked something up. Stinker. Okay, so I got the 2 scrolls, and then I need to go to the... Where did she say? Probably imprisoned in the Ministry of Truth. I'm to tell the guard at the entrance of Ilisharam that I'm looking for Maramilo, and she'll let me in. Okay. There it is.
What do you want?
Travel. Go take me to Telvani. Now, travel to temple. I think, is the Hall of Truth also in the temple quarter? Ministry of Truth. Where the fuck is the... There it is. Ministry of Truth. Ministry of Truth is a celestial body suspended by Vivek's mighty power over the great temple of the High Fane in Vivek City. The High Fane is the largest tribunal temple, blah 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 blah. Pilgrims travel from all over the world to view the High Fane in the Ministry of Truth and to offer prayer and thanks before the palace of the Vivek. Okay, but how do I get up there? I mean, I could use... Oh, right, levitate. That's why she gave me the potions. That makes sense. Okay, save. Let's see. Do we got levitate? There. I'm supposed to tell some guard who I'm looking for, and they should let me in, apparently. But I don't see anybody out here. Have you joined any of the great houses yet? I have not. Mara said you'd come. I say you subdued me with magic and stole my key. It opens all 3 exterior doors. The upper back door is best. You'll need other keys for other doors aside. Search for the keys in desks. No one carries keys while on duty. Mara is in prison keep in the cell to the far right. Mara said you'd bring scrolls to get out. Some of us are sympathetic to the dissident priest, but kill an ordinator and you'll lose their sympathy. Here's the key to the entrance. Now get going. Okay. But yeah, I haven't joined any of the great houses. I talked to a couple NPCs that were like, you should join this. And I was like, no. I'm not doing that. Uh-oh. Whoops. I thought it would last a little longer. That's why I saved. Oh, okay, so they will start combat with you. I don't know why he's idling, but... Well, that's definitely not the right way. Nope.
What do you want?
Dang. But I had invisibility. Ugh. Whatever, man. Cringe ass little Nene baby. It's fine. I'll try. I wanted to try the bottom entrance anyways because it just seemed like a better way to come in. I think she said something about that too. What am I doing? I need levitate or slow fall. Slow fall is probably better because it costs less. Is it right down there? I think it's right below this. Oh, come on. Okay, so I probably should have jumped up on top of that before I cast the spell. Excuse me. Oh, now I'm stuck. No! Fuck! Oh, man. I'll just do levitate. I give in. Oh, come the fuck on. Thank you. This shit-ass rock that Vivek keeps suspended over the city. What a freak. Alright. Get some potions. Oh, that shit only lasts... That's why it didn't work. It only lasts like a fucking second. Terrible. Alright. Fine. I'll use these fucking... I didn't even realize they were clothes. I thought they were armor. That's so nice. This rock is almost like a dead man's switch for all Morrowind. Yeah, it's fucked. What? Oh. These guys kind of suck at their job. Oh wait, this takes me out. Oh, okay. Why the hell? Weird. Someone just aggroed. I heard the "now you die." What was that all about? This has got to be it.
What do you want?
Do I have to kill these guys? I was trying to be stealthy and not kill anyone, but I think I might have to kill these guys. Unless maybe I could, if I use my stealth abilities before I go in the door, maybe. I'll try that, and if it doesn't work, then I'll just kill them. Well, it works so far.
What do you want?
Nobody. Shit. How am I gonna... Fuck, they saw me. Forget that I'm here. They do seem confused. I think they know that I'm here, but they don't know where I am. I would like to be able to get up. Fuck's sake. Here we go. Honestly, Caius's stuff is really carrying. That's not who I'm looking for. That's not who I'm looking for.
You risk your neck.
Do you want something?
I'm sure this is important, but I really must know.
Okay, these are holding cells. I like how all these prisoners are like, do you want something? Like, is that really all you have to say to me? Okay, who is this?
I am busy.
I don't know who the fuck you are. Oh, it's... It locked me in. I just unlocked it and it locked me back in. It's a pretty big cell. Living it up in there. With his, single bedroll and torch.
What of them? Why do you disturb me?
Uh-oh, someone saw me.
Ask or get going.
It's fine. Yay! I need one divine intervention scroll for myself for my escape. Getting out will be a lot faster and safer for you if you have one, but if you haven't got one, maybe you can find some other way out. Now listen, here's my plan. Give me a divine intervention scroll. I'll meet you at the secret dissident priest monastery at Holmeon. For safety, we'll travel separately. When you get out of here, look for a woman named Blada Herita on the east docks of Ebonheart. Tell her I sent you if you want to go fishing. Go fishing. She'll bring you to Holmeon by boat. I'll meet you there and we'll get the lost prophecies from Gilvas Barello, leader of the dissident priest, and magic conceals the Holman entrance. Speak to Vareva Arian, a monk at the dock at Holmion, about the hidden entrance. Can't talk now. Yeah, that makes sense.
You flatter me with your attention, Outlander.
Are you gonna use the scroll? Alright. Ugh. Where the hell? You know, it must be pretty annoying for these guys if the divine intervention scrolls just take you like directly to the fort they're at. Like, that seems like a security risk. And also kind of funny. They must get really annoyed. Like, bro. Did you just fucking divine intervention right in front of my salad? What happens if someone's standing right there and someone divine interventions on top of them? Do they explode?
Come on, I haven't got all day, you know.
How do I get down from here? Hey guys. Where am I right now? Oh, this is Ebonheart. Okay, that's where I need to be anyways. Sweet. So I need to talk to Blada Hateria. I think she said she was at the docks, right? Is there a docks? It's kind of hard to make out this place.
Stay out of trouble and you won't get it. Come on, I haven't got all day.
How do I know you're not up to something?
Let's get this over.
Oh, they got it in. The 6 fishes. Whoa, what's that? Is that a dragon? Do they have a statue of a dragon? Fuck yeah, dude.
Hurry up.
Who the fuck is this guy? You look fucking crazy, man.
Talk with you?
This guy's name is just
Something
Ian.
tells me I might regret it.
Bro's name is Ian. What kind? Just Ian? Wow. He must have signed up early. That's not who I'm looking for. Is it this person over here?
Let's get this over.
Peh.
Can you even be trusted?
What the whatever, man. Yo, yay! I need to go fishing. I know a fine place. Excellent fishing, my friend. Maramilos is your favorite. You ready to go? Yeah. Good. I'll be here to offer that service anytime you need. Okay. So... Okay. The Monk of Holmayan Monastery is here on this island. Take the stone pathway north from the docks and the path uphill. The entrance is hidden by a magical shield. Wait or rest at the head of the path when the portal will open at dusk and dawn only. The magical twilight hour is sacred to Obsura. Maramilo has told us of your coming. You can find her in the library with Master Barolo. Later, I can arrange for you to return to Videk whenever you are ready. Alright. Where is this on the map? It's just like a random island. So they said dawn and dusk. what times would that be exactly? Like... Is this where I'm supposed to be? Seems like it. Okay, so I need to... 2 p.m. When would be dusk? Ah! You scared me, bro! Jesus. God, those guys are so fucking annoying.
I have you.
Oh my god. So fucking annoying. There it is. Alright. I feel like... There we go. Oh, they got all kinds of shrines in here. They've got to have a Derevar one in here, right? There it is. Nice. Yo, what's up? Okay, in the library. Is that over here? Yay! Hi! Thank you for rescuing me. Now I'll stay here at Holmeon with Master Barlow and assist him with the monastery's library. We have adopted the name Dissident Priest. We are not ashamed of our disputes with the temple's hierarchy.
I don't know where to begin. It is such an honor.
I think there are still some... Oh, yeah, there are. Where are the... Would it just be... Because, like, I don't see any disease on my bar, but... Oh, okay. Yeah, there are damages to these, but how do I restore them?
Quickly, Outlander. I haven't much time.
Because it's not because of a disease. Anyway, what was I doing? Actually, this is a weird place to do it. Normal temples have a simple restore attribute option. Oh. Maybe one of the other shrines does? No.
I will listen, Outlander, but make it quick.
Yeah, there are. I'm not seeing it. Yeah, I don't see it on any of these, but maybe I'm picking all of the wrong ones. I could always go to the temple back when whenever I'm next in Balmora or something. Seriously, the Tribunal's divinity might be the same source as Dagothar's evil power. Dagothar's seems to wax as the Tribunal's power wanes. Read the Progress of Truth. You'll see why we're uneasy. Amalexi, Vivek, and Sothaseel are mortal guardians who walked the earth, defeated by Dunmer's greatest enemies, the Nords and the Dwarves, and achieved divine substance through superhuman discipline and virtue and through supernatural wisdom and insight. Dagothar. Yeah, okay. I'm not sure, why does the temple persecute the dissident priests? Because attacks on the temple weaken the faith and leave the people defenseless against the influence of Dagoth-ur. Faith is what strengthens the will of the believer against Dagoth-ur's lies. Faith is the source of the divine power that sustains the tribunal in their battle with Dagoth-ur. Since the Empire, some Dunmer have turned away from the temple. That's why Dagoth-ur grows stronger, why blight storms and monsters threaten the land. It's an Ashlander cult, yeah. Okay. So, what am I supposed to ask her?
Oh, wonderful.
I feel like...
Welcome, Outlander.
Yeah, Alm Civi Shrine should do it. Okay. Then I'll go, look for one of those then. Dub's name, Dissident Priest. Significant part of the temple hierarchy might be inclined to accept and tolerate differences of opinion and dogma, but other parts of the temple, in particular the Ordinators under Beryl Salah, claim that the threat from Red Mountain and Dagoth-ur can only be resisted with a unified, resolute faith. The people are afraid, so they support the hard line, but if we show ourselves able to confront Dagoth-ur more effectively than the Ordinators, the temple and people will support us. Okay? Our interest in the Nerevarine used to be a matter of principle, a willingness to consider the validity of mystical insights rejected by temple doctrine. Now Dagoth-ur grows stronger while the tribunal grows weaker, and the return of Saint Nerevar, even if only reborn in spirit, might be our best prospect of salvation. So, what am I supposed to ask about? This is a new threat, and not yet widely recognized as another face of the devil, Dagoth-ur, but it is clearly a sign of a coming crisis, and the temple may no longer be able to protect Morrowind. In such troubled times, the Dunmer may turn to the ancient pillars of faith, the ancestors in the Daedra, and specifically to the prophetic visions granted by Lord Azura. Then they may look to the Nerevarines, Saint Nerevar reborn, to lead them against grim armies of Dagoth-ur. Okay, yeah, I got all that, but I just don't... I'm not fully clear what I'm supposed to be doing here. Secretaries, find Maramilo, yeah, so I need the Lost Prophecies, but it's not letting me ask about them. I don't see the option.
Quickly, Outlander. I haven't much time.
Okay. I'm not sure... Welcome to rest in our beds. Speak with the others here, and you may find they can be of service in various ways. Morrowind's Holstein, latest rumors, dissident priests.
Speak quickly, Outlander.
See, everybody's just trying to funnel me to go talk to her, but I can't figure out what I'm supposed to say to
I
her.
haven't much time.
Excuse
I'm
me.
waiting.
They're waiting.
Oh, wonderful. Welcome, Outlander.
Ugh. Blessings. Alexia. Caius has gone back to the Imperial City. He says he's been recalled. I wonder. I never know what he's thinking. I think he's involved in something secret. Something dangerous. And I was hoping he might help us. Now he's gone. I don't know what to think. Twimmer. See, I literally, like, she's not the leader. Yeah, and I was trying to talk to him, too.
Ahead.
Oh, there we go. Lost Prophecies. I just missed it. I have reviewed the Apocrypha and found 2 passages of particular interest. We made copies of these passages to give you. Many are familiar with the 2 Nerevarine prophecies current among the Ashlanders, called the Stranger and the 7 Vision. We have 2 other prophecies, the Lost Prophecy and the 7 Curses, that may offer additional insights into the riddles surrounding the coming of the Incarnate. Perhaps these are the Lost Prophecies that your friend Nibani Mesa told you about. We also prepared a document for you called Kagranak's Tools. This document will explain to you and to others the terrible secret that the Temple conceals about the true history of the Tribunal and the corrupt nature of their divine powers. It is to conceal this secret that the Temple persecutes the Nerevarine and the dissident priests. This persecution must stop. We must be united against the true enemy Dagoth-Ur, and if you are the Nerevarine, you must lead us against him. Journal's been updated, Lost Prophecy, 7 Curses, Kagranak's Tools. Okay. Yeah, okay, so I need to get those back to Nibani Mesa, which that's the... Nibani Mesa's the wise woman at that one Ashlander camp, right? I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. From the Apocrypha of the Dissident Priest, annotated by Gilvis Barlow, Abbot of Homelayan. From 7th sign of 11th generation, neither hound nor guar, nor seed nor harrow, but dragonborn and far star-marked, outlander incarnate beneath Red Mountain. Blessed guest counters 7 curses. Star-blessed hand wields thrice-cursed blade to reap the harvest of the unmourned house. Notes. Line 1 to 3 of ancient family, but not of the 4 great Ashlander clans, born under foreign stars in the sign of the dragon, the imperial sign. Line 4 to 5. Outlander Incarnate appears as formal epithet, stressing the linkage between the words. The Outlander Incarnate is a blessed guest, one not born of the tribes, but accepted as a guest with rights of hearth and hospitality under Red Mountain. He will confront and balance against 7 curses. See the 7 curses prophecy also. Dagoth-Ur is served by his 7 kin, once great wizard lords, called Ash Vampires, by the Ashlanders. Line 6 to 7. Star-blessed suggests Azura, the Daedra Lord and patron of magic, fate, and prophecy. Thrice-cursed blade may refer to a weapon called Keening, associated in certain legends with the Battle of Red Mountain, and Dwemer Craftlord proverb, you harvest from the seeds you plant, which means you get what your labors deserve, in both a positive sense of reward and a negative sense of punishment. The Unmourned House could be either or both of the lost great houses of the Dunmer, House Dwemer, and House Dagoth. Hello, the True Mantis. Well, I love that emote. That's the best emote, I think, on all of Twitch. Welcome to the chat. I'm mesmerized just watching that emote. I am making good progress in the main story right now in this weird little video game. Sure you've never heard of it. I just had gotten the Corpus disease and then gotten it quote-unquote cured by that weird pervert. And now I'm at the secret temple of the dissident priests, and I'm getting the secret prophecies. So, we're doing it. Where is my... I'm looking for the 7 curses. That was the other one. The 7 curses. From the Apocrypha of the Dissident Priest, annotated by Vvardenfell, Abbot of the Holamayan. I've said that, I think, I've said that word differently, I think, every time that I've said it, and I want to apologize profusely. Through the doors of the Unmourned House, where scoffers scoff and schemers scheme, from the halls of the oath-breaking house ring 7 curses of gods blasphemed. First curse, curse of fire. Second curse, curse of ash. Third curse, curse of flesh. Fourth curse, curse of ghosts. Fifth curse, curse of seed. Sixth curse, curse of despair. Seventh curse, curse of dreams. Notes. Lines 1 through 3, ambiguous, may refer to the impiety of the god-mocking house at Dwemer, or the treacherous diplomacy of the subtle house Dagoth, or both. House Dagoth, however, was reviled as oath-breakers for their treachery at Red Mountain. It may, however, refer to unspecified broken oaths of peace between Lord Nerevar and Lord Dumak, founders of the Grand Council. Nerevar and Dumak were loyal friends until the disagreements between the Dwemer and the other great houses broke out in open conflict. Line 4. The Dwemer were the mockers and profaners of the divine. Lines 5 through 6. The curses of fire and ash would come from Red Mountain, where Dagoth rules. These were the earliest reported threats from Red Mountain. Line 7. Curse of flesh suggests blight diseases, especially Corporus. The fire and ash storms preceded the threats of blight and Corporus. Line 8 through 10. Obscure. May refer to as yet unrecognized threats from Dagoth. Line 11. Recent reports of soul sickness and disturbed dreams come from townsfolk and Ashlanders alike. That the 7th and final curse has begun suggests the threat presented is about to reach a crisis. Yeah, that makes sense. What about Kagranak's tools? Summarized from the Apocrypha by Vvardenfell, Abbot of the Holamayan. See, every time. And various of the dissident priests. Beneath Red Mountain, Dwemer miners discovered a great magical stone. By diverse methods, Lord Kagranak, calling it a magical stone is certainly one way to put it. High priest and magecrafter of the ancient Dwemer determined that this magical stone was the heart of the god Lorcan, cast here in the Dawn era as a punishment for his mischief in creating the mortal world. Calling the creation of the mortal realm mischief is just so funny. Like, I know the reason that they call it that is because he lied to the other divines. Like, he didn't make it clear to them that, like, doing this would, like, sap their power, or there was definitely like a level of deception, but I still just think it's really funny to call it a mischief. It's just, oh, he's just a little guy, just a little mischievous guy created the mortal realm as a little prank. Like, he was so real for that. Determined to use his divine powers to create a new god for the exclusive benefit of the Dwemer, Kagranak forged 3 great enchanted artifacts which are called Kagranak's tools. Wraithguard is an enchanted gauntlet to protect his wearer from destruction when tapping the heart's power. Sunder is an enchanted hammer to strike the heart and produce the exact volume and quality of power desired. Keening is an enchanted blade that is used to flay and focus the power that rises from the heart. When Kagranak used these tools on the heart in the Battle of Red Mountain, no one knows what happened, but the Dwemer race disappeared entirely from the mortal world. Lord Nerevar and Lord Dagoth retrieved these tools and didn't know what to do with them. Nerevar asked Dagoth to guard the tools while he went to consult with his counselors, Vivek, Almalexia, and Soth the Seal. He left and spoke with his 3 counselors, and they decided to return together to Red Mountain to decide what to do. But while Nerevar was gone, Dagoth was tempted and confused by the powers of the tools. When Nerevar and the counselors arrived, he refused to give up the tools, claiming he had sworn to Nerevar to protect them. Then Dagoth fought with Nerevar and the counselors and was mortally wounded and driven off, and the tools were recovered. Then Nerevar and his counselors decided to take the tools for safekeeping. They all swore a great oath never to use the tools, but after Nerevar's death, his normal, totally normal, natural causes related death, Vivek, Almalexia, and Soth the Seal yielded to temptation. They took these tools themselves and went to Lorcan's heart, buried beneath Red Mountain, and gave themselves divine powers. But Dagoth had not died. We don't know what happened, but this is what we believe. His experiments with Kagranak's tools had joined him to the heart's divine nature in some way, so that he learned to draw power directly from the heart. We conjecture that Dagoth driven by anger and greed, used the heart without caution and restraint, and as a result, he became terribly powerful and terribly mad. But the tribunal showed great care and restraint in their use of the tools, and so they were not driven mad, and they did many good things. Nonetheless, the tribunal too appeared to have been corrupted by the heart's power, though more subtly. Kagranak's tools are cursed. Stealing power from the heart of a god is a terrible folly, and fated to disaster. The tribunal is losing its battle to control the power of the heart. They are sustained by the same tainted power that drives Dagoth mad. They grow weak and cannot protect us from Dagoth but even if they could, would we be wise to worship gods such as these? They conceal the truth from us out of shame. They persecute the Nerevarine and the dissident priests out of shame, when they should be welcoming them and enlisting their aid against Dagoth The tribunal have done much good for Morrowind and the Dunmer, but they succumbed to the temptation of Kagranak's tools. And though these tools once may have seemed the instruments of salvation, now they must be seen as instruments of doom. Yeah, alright, that's pretty real. Okay. So now, let's see. Ah, that's right. I need to go back to Nibani Mesa. I'm looking for Nibani Mesa in my book, but it's not coming up. That's so annoying. I'm pretty sure she's the one lore. Yeah, I can't not not read the important lore texts, you know? I feel like it would be, wrong of me to ignore them. Just say, alright, if you like the lore, take a screenshot real quick and read it yourself. Like, I get people do that in, like, edited YouTube content, but I still think it's kind of lame. Read it! Read it! Coward! Could put a timestamp or something. If it was like a video and not a stream, you could always put in like a timestamp, like this is when I'm done reading this note if you wanted to skip it. I don't know. But then again, I'm sure you spend a lot of time wearing out your voice, so. Return to Vivek. Yeah. Yep.
Yes, sir.
Alright.
Stay out of trouble and you won't get hurt.
I do like the look of Ebonheart. I think it's a cool looking place. Okay, so I need to go to Vivek. Okay, she just takes me back to the secret temple. Secret temple! Secret temple. It's the Elder Scrolls. If you don't read everything, are you really playing? That's what I'm saying! They don't call it's the Elder Scrolls, not the Elder Scrolls past all the text and moves on. Sorry, that was bad. That was like Pokemon Go to the polls level of bad. I have to apologize to all of the people that I've wronged, which is to say everybody that was here to listen to that. Okay, okay, wait. I need to go up here. So, if I could get up to cool, that would be good.
Say what you want or go away.
Whatever, man. Maybe your title is a joke, but there's a quest marker mod for Morrowind. It is mostly a joke. I actually kind of love the lack of quest markers, but it's mostly... I'm not good with directions, so, it's... because inevitably in one of these streams, I'm gonna get lost for, like, at least an hour's worth of the stream, maybe more. Also, hi! Hello! Welcome to the stream! Professor Boondoggle. That's a great name. I'm about to revert a save. A fighter skills quest took me a necromancer's den at level 2. And let's just say I've been bullied 17 times. They keep shooting poison at me. Oh no! Oh god. There was a cave I went to as a part of it was a part of the main story when I had to go retrieve the bow from the ancestral cave of the Ashlander tribe, and they just kept shooting, there's these skeletons that would shoot me with paralysis arrows. And then, like, before the paralysis arrow would wear off, they would just hit me with another one. So I would just get frozen and then die. Really is a beautiful game. They don't make them like this anymore. Morrowind has no mercy. It really doesn't. I had a save that I lost, like, it wasn't a ton of progress. Maybe, like, I don't know, maybe, like, 5 or 6 minutes. But I had forgotten to save after I was done doing, like, a dialogue tree for the main quest. And,
We make a special trip just for you.
it was, I walked, like, a couple of feet, and then got attacked by a diseased creature and caught a blight disease that reduced my strength to 0, which was, so I couldn't fucking move. And I had nothing on me to cure the disease, so I just had to load my save, and I lost all the progress. I restarted my Daggerfall character and chose immune to paralysis because if you get paralyzed in Daggerfall, you're dead. And all spiders paralyze you. Oh my god. Daggerfall is a similarly beautiful game. I love Daggerfall. It's so fucked up the way these games are like this.
Why walk when you can run?
I've considered maybe at some point streaming Daggerfall because I just think that game is so delightful. But I'm not sure. Maybe. Maybe not. It's such a funny game, though. Also, I love it's like, it's in like a... I have been in a dungeon for 6 hours! Yes, baby! You're lost! And it's not like you can look up a guide! Because that good luck with that! You're Dragon Break gaming right now. That's what you're doing. Why am I here? Oh, that's right. Because this is the closest to the camp. Yay! Yippee! 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 I love the fucking stupid-ass procedurally generated dungeons in Daggerfall. I remember that my first exposure to Daggerfall ever was watching I think it was, AGDQ, speedrun of Daggerfall, and it was just so fucked. I loved it. I was like, this game is maybe one of the best things. I also just, you know, had to be impressed with the scope of that game for how old it is. Like, that's an MS-DOS game, bro. You just jump between Morrowind and Daggerfall. Those are good choices. Such good games. They're so fucked up, but they're so good. If Daggerfall had modern graphics, I would never play another game. It would be kind of like you could just play it forever. Because it's not, it's procedurally generated enough. Like, it's not a roguelike, but I feel like it's got enough procedural generation to it that you could just play it a bunch. I think Daggerfall Unity has an option to cap those types of dungeons and make them more reasonable. That's a smart thing to do, but also, like, you know, sometimes you just gotta live with the game being a little bit terrible. That's what I love. Yeah, but the main cast dungeons are still the full size. That's awesome. You can never be free. It was foolish of you to ever think that you were. Oh, I walked past this last time, but I can actually explore it now. Wayward Realms, made by the OG creators of Daggerfall on Kickstarter? I've never heard of that. It sounds interesting, though. I mean, Kickstarter...
Hi.
Whoa! Got a new follow! And once again, OBS is behind my Morrowind window, and I can't see who it was. But I'm assuming it was one of you guys. Thank you for the follow. I always appreciate it. It's great to have people who come in here and chat and then come back, because there's so much to talk about with this fucking game. I'll worry about that later. It was you! Well, thank you, Professor Boondoggle! It's being developed by Julian Giulianos LaFay, Rip to the Father, The Elder Scrolls, and Ted Peterson, among other Bethesda OGs. Have you guys, just as far as, like, it's a modern spiritual successor / love letter to Daggerfall and what they wanted the Elder Scrolls to go. I mean, that definitely sounds interesting. I'll have to look it up after the stream is done. Have you guys, ever heard of or played Dread Delusion? I feel like that game has a almost like, definitely like a Morrowind era vibe. How the map is bigger than Daggerfall? That's crazy. Oh my goodness. Oh god, not you again. On my list of games to play, super fun. Yeah, that's what I played it. I might play it on stream again, because, I wanted to beat it again, anyways. Oh god. I fucking hate these guys. I really recommend it, especially to people that like Morrowind, because it really is a lot like very similar kind of vibes, especially just in how weird the lore is. The lore goes deep, and everything's fucked up and miserable, and, like, some of the quests get crazy. Like, you can cause some very catastrophic damage to the world at large. Can you dump a block of text? 2 real 5 me. Yeah, you're welcome to dump a block of text. I do not mind. Chat as much as you'd like. I'm hesitant, you know, any links are kind of, you know, I would prefer not to do links, but just big walls of text, go on ahead. Who's gonna stop you? Not me. 2 real 5 me is in the fucked up world part. Yeah, true. Yeah. Yeah, but it's also like, you know, there's like a floating wizard school, and like there's some whimsy. It's also just like fucked up and miserable. I have to split it in half. Twitch said no. Many such cases. Yeah, that's fair. Being immune to diseases is great now. I'm loving this. Wow, I love Corpus disease. The Wayward Realms features a dynamic, player-driven quest system built around a virtual game master that tailors the game, world, and its narratives to the player's choices and actions. Interesting. What does it, like, use to do that? Intelligence. Instead of linear main quest, the game focuses on emergent storytelling through player interaction with a vast reactive world. You're not entirely sure how it works. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, my only worry would be if it had any link to, like, AI stuff, as much as I hate to bring up the boogeyman. I think that's the only thing I would be worried about, is because, like, I'm still pretty leery about any of that technology, just because, yeah, you can make AI write a story, but it's pulling all of that information from stories that people have written and likely haven't given permission to use in this way. But it sounds pretty cool. Basically, it feels like a virtual dungeon master making quests up as you go, taking into account what you do in game. Yeah, I mean, if they can figure out how to make a system like that work well, I think that sounds really, really cool, because it would make everybody's gameplay experience a completely different thing. But it's definitely something that sounds really, really ambitious. You have the lost prophecies. You will tell me these things over and over until I have them by heart, and then you will tell me what these priests say, and what they see in these words. And then you must leave me. Hunt, sleep, train, feed, learn the land. I must bring these things unto me, and place them before my ancestors, and listen to them, and return, and to the skies and stars of my dreams. And then when the moons have come and gone, return, and I will give you my judgment. First playing of Morrowind or one of many? I think I would say, like, second time playing Morrowind, but it's used, it's been a long time since I actually beat it. I've tried, like, a few times to start up a new save, but I have a problem with, focusing on things, which is why one of the reasons I wanted to start streaming, because, if I'm streaming a game, I feel obligated to stick to the thing that I'm doing. Whereas when I'm, like, in my own time, like right now, as embarrassing as it is to say, when I got home from the concert that I was at the other day, I was really tired, and I just got kind of, like, weirdly hyper-fixated on this one Roblox game where you collect horses. So I was just doing that for probably, like, 8 hours. So, like, you know, it gets hard for me to focus on finishing anything, because I'll get distracted by a bunch of stupid bullshit like that. So, streaming helps a lot with that. Anyway, so yeah, that was a long answer, but, yes, I'm the same way. It's helped me immensely with actually finishing games. Yeah, like, my last stream, I believe, was 5 hours, which is, like, a crazy long stream for me, a crazy long play session for me, aside from when I'm super hyper-fixated on something. Like, usually I have, like, a specific thing that is, like, wormed its way into my brain for a little while, and then that's the only thing I can play. Like, when I first started playing Rain World a couple of years ago, it's actually really funny. I looked at my Steam Wrapped for that year when I first started playing Rain World, which I consider, like, my favorite game of all time now. I launched nothing else for several months. That is the only thing that I did. But usually, I'm hopping around, like, you know, like it's nobody's business. I'll be like, oh, I'll play this, and then I'm like, oh, what if I went and I played, a stupid Roblox game for 6 hours? And I'll be like, oh, what's this other game, this new game that came out? That sounds interesting. So I, like, just cannot focus on things. I have so many games I bought and intended to play and finish, and then never did, but now if I stream them, I'll be able to focus on them and finish them. One game that's on my docket for this channel, I plan to do Pathologic at some point, which I feel like is another game that kind of gives a little bit of Morrowind vibes. Not in the setting, but just in the way that the game looks and plays, and is miserable. So I'm hoping to do that, and plenty of other just kind of games that I wanna do. I'm slightly worried about Wayward's Realms, as it's a big talk they're doing, and also they keep mentioning from creators of Elder Scrolls, and it's like they're trying to make up something with hype. Yeah, I mean, on one hand, it's if they're trying to crowdfund it, they kind of need that. They need that kind of hype behind it a little bit, but also a lot of times when things are like that, it doesn't pan out well. And this sounds like an extremely, extremely ambitious project. One point that I'll give them is that if you had told someone back before Daggerfall was released the kind of game Daggerfall was going to be and the scope of that game, I'm sure people would have said, that's too ambitious, there's no way someone can pull that off. And they did, but also, a lot of modern games that are coming out are a letdown, so it's definitely, I can see wanting to kind of hold yourself at a distance and just be like, I'm not gonna get my hopes up. But yeah, it's too bad about the AI elements, because, like, I could see, you could, if they created, like, some kind of, what's the word? What the fuck do they call the systems that AI use to function? I know there's a word for it. But, like, if they created their own library of things that they have the rights to for a conceptual AI to pull on, I don't think I would have as much of a problem with it. Yeah, the LLM. But, like, there's definitely, your main issue with Starfield is Todd made it seem like Starfield was using procedural generation as the first thing for Bethesda, and I'm like, hello, Daggerfall? Yeah! Oh my god, I had so much beef with Starfield in general when it was announced and released, because, like, I knew a bunch of people that were really excited for it, and I was just kind of like, I didn't have super high hopes for it. I was kind of like, Okay, wait, before I continue, one thing I do want to say about Starfall, I know someone that works for Bethesda in the capacity of, working on ESO, and so sometimes they get free Bethesda merch, and they got this, like, special edition Starfield watch, and that watch is actually the coolest thing to come out of Starfield. It's a really fucking cool watch. It got in the way of Elder Scrolls 6, and I hate it just for that. True, yeah, I agree. There's not a lot of good to come out of Starfield, and there were also just people like, wow, a procedurally generated space game? That's so cool! And it's like, well, there is a game like that that's actually really quite good and has been getting updates for years and years and years, and therefore has a lot of content. And it's called No Man's Sky. Hey, you can use that as a threat. I know somebody who works at Bethesda. I can get you banned. No Man's Sky does it better! A million times better! And yeah, Daggerfall did procedural generation, like, before procedural generation was being commonplace at all. And Todd is just gonna, this is Daggerfall, Well, he didn't work on Daggerfall, so he's not gonna bring it up, which is like, yeah, I'm sorry, you cringe-ass loser, that you came onto the team after Daggerfall. Best comeback story in gaming, no questions are being taken. I agree! I fucking love No Man's Sky. I have a permadeath save in No Man's Sky with a good number of hours on it. I'm trying to get the achievement for, beating the game on a permadeath save. It's just such a good fucking game. The expeditions they do, they're just, like, so fucking good. I need to stop loitering. I should go, like, do something while I talk. I was getting into it, alright? So let me, yeah. And sorry, Fuzzy Record, I missed your message because my chat was moving a little fast. But yeah, I agree. Starfield is definitely a game that, where, like, sure, you can go in a direction. It really does feel like how No Man's Sky felt when it first launched. And everybody was like, what the fuck? Like, sure, there's a whole planet here, but you could walk for 10 hours and find fucking nothing. That's what Starfield feels like. They added cross-save, so now you can move your 200-hour save to Steam. Yes, dude! Yes! I love that game. No Man's Sky is so good. And, like, they seemed like the devs of that game could have given up on it. They had gotten money out of it, but they didn't give up on it. They kept it up and they kept updating it. Free updates, not fucking paid DLC. Just, oh my god. You can walk around planets in No Man's Sky. Do better, Todd! Exactly. I've played games where you're on a I've seen... Okay, not to bring up Roblox again, but I remember finding a Roblox game that was clearly... I feel like it was trying to do a little bit of No Man's Sky, and that game seemed more elaborate than Starfield. In tech advancements, they make developing light fire... The tech advancements they make developing light, no fire, they implement into No Man's Sky. Yeah, I mean, they're like... They, like, care about that game. They care about that game and the community that's... it didn't, I mean, when it first launched, it didn't have a community because everybody hated it because it came out so incomplete. Which wasn't even their fault, because I know it had to do with the pressure of the publishers. They were being pressured to release it by a certain date, but obviously a game of that scope was not going to be ready in that amount of time. I don't want to go too far from this camp, because, like, it's a pain in the ass to get back here. Maybe I could just, like, wander off in a direction. Anyway, long tangent aside, I'll try to actually play the game now. I just have so much fun chatting about things. Light No Fire is a... only a level 8 Game Boy? What an amateur. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, okay? I'm doing my best here. Hold on, I'm trying to figure out how to get this... Get my chat preview to let me scroll up so I can read your other message. There we go. Hold on. It's very finicky because Morrowind hates letting you tab out. Light No Fire is a fantasy survival game from the creators of No Man's Sky that combines the depth of an RPG with the freedom of a sandbox. Players explore buildings together on an Earth-sized fantasy planet. Yeah, I mean, that does... See, the thing is, if anybody else were to pitch that game to me, I would say, maybe it'll be cool, but there's a lot of survival games out there. But since it's the No Man's Sky people, I'm like, oh, well, it's gonna be good. It's like IRL Earth size. It's insane. That sounds awesome. I mean, they be doing shit like that. They be fucking solar systems, man. I mean, they procedurally generated solar systems, but still, you can walk all the way around. I wonder how long. I bet that. Oh God, I imagine somebody out there will try to do that. Like either stream it or just do it. They'll be like, I'm gonna walk from point A to point B around the entire circumference of the map. Somebody's gonna do it. It's just a matter of who and when. It's like the guy who got max level in World of Warcraft without leaving the Pandaren starting zone. There's a video of it on YouTube. Oh my God. How long did it take? How long did it take? I have to know. My dagger, fuck. Is the game released, or is it just like some people have access to it? Ow, fuck. Fuck you, little man. There's a guy who's about to reach his home in England. And he's been walking from the very bottom of South America. And he's been doing it for years, just walking across all landmass. Oh, so it's like, is it like imitating the actual like land masses that we have on Earth? Or is it like just a similar size? Oh no, in real life. Oh my God. Why? Why though? That sounds so miserable. The game is in development. Yeah, I mean, I figured that's why I was a little confused about the message. Oh my God. People really be out there just doing everything. There's a guy whose YouTube channel is just dedicated to him trying to try as many fucking fruits as he possibly can in his lifetime. And I love that for him. And it makes me want to try more fruits. I didn't know there were so many fruits. I mean, I knew there were a lot, but I didn't know there was like so many that there's no way you could ever try every single one in your lifetime. That's crazy. That's a lot of fruit. Surely at least one of those fruits that exists and I haven't tried would be like so good that it would change my life. Ah. Oh my God, what just blew me up? What, whoa, flame atronach! Oh God! Pineapple is the only fruit you need, I'm sorry. You're right, actually. I mean, I wouldn't say it's the only one I need, but I do love pineapples. Pineapples are definitely, I feel like, okay, assuming let's assume right now, let's assume the mindset of someone, from before, like, world trade was a thing, and before you could access, like, shit from anywhere in any climate at almost any time. Imagine being, like, some person who's never had tropical fruit before and getting to taste a pineapple for the first time. That had to have been life-changing, man. Or, like, mangoes. I fucking love mangoes. I could eat mangoes with sticky rice, like, every fucking day of my life until I die. Whose shrine is this? I can't... Is that... Oh. I think that's Dagon. You guys hold on? Oh boy, these guys are tough. Hold on. It's okay. I got little woo-woo boy. Maybe that'll help me. When in doubt, little woo-woo boy. That's what the necromancers were shooting at me. It sucks, man! They should fucking cut it out. Stop being a dinosaur. I don't like it when you do that. Alright. Let's heal a little bit. Oh dear. Oh, I forgot. I forgot. I forgot. I forgot about the flame atronach. It's fine. Alright, let's save. Okay, let's try little woo-woo boy. After you beat Morrowind, then you gotta download Tamriel Rebuilt. You are the second chatter since I've started playing Morrowind to tell me that, and I definitely agree. I totally plan to do it. It sounds amazing. It sounds life-changing, really. That'll be the third. Install Tamriel Rebuilt. I will! I definitely will. It seems amazing. I think I saw someone play a little bit of it ages ago. It's been in development since the game's release? Wow, I didn't realize it was that old. That's insane. Okay, looks like little woo-woo boy is doing its job. You can even go to Cyrodiil and Skyrim now? What the fuck, man?
Your suffering will be great.
That's insane. Oh my god. They eventually plan on having all of Tamriel. Oh, I can't... Black Marsh. I can't wait for Black Marsh. Also, I would love if they would add, like... Calling it a mod feels insufficient. Yeah, I can see that. Anvil. Oh, Anvil. Yes. Ugh. I would love to see them do, like, some of the Daedric realms, too. Like, if they could make it so that through a quest line you could reach, like, Cold Harbor or Apocrypha, the Shivering Isles. Ugh. That would be so cool. It's being made based on the Pocket Guide to the Empire, how Tamriel is described in that. Oh, there's a mod for that? Oh, yeah? One that lets you visit every realm. I always thought it was such a shame that you can't explore Apocrypha like at all in Skyrim. Like Skyrim has you going through these like very linear dungeons in Apocrypha, and it just feels so disappointing for like what a cool realm Apocrypha is. I feel like the only Daedric realm that really gets to strut its stuff in any of the main series games is definitely the Shivering Isles in Oblivion, because the Shivering Isles DLC is fucking immaculate. But like, you know, I think that it's a shame that Skyrim had the... Oh, there's... Okay, I think this will be the second time that I brought this up on a stream, but I'm so mad. That's not even Molag Bal, okay? That's fucking Maroon's Dagon, okay? At least I think it is. Molag Bal is the one with like the weird fucking freaky head. Yeah, you should be sorry, Professor Boondoggle. What was I saying? Oh, I've said this before on stream, but I'm so mad at Skyrim because they had the opportunity to, for the first time in any of the games, be at a point in the timeline where Sheogorath and Jiggalag can exist at the same time, and they did nothing with that! You know, there's no mention of Jiggalag in, like, anywhere in Skyrim. Anywhere! Nowhere! Bethesda needs to let me be a werebore again. I'm a werebore in Daggerfall, and I have a potbelly. Oh my god, that's awesome. That's beautiful. What the fuck? I would like to know if Vivek is still alive. Because not only do Dunmer, I guess he would, if he's, like, Dunmer have long lifespans, but even aside from that, would losing the power of the Heart of Lorkhan, that wouldn't undo the fact that Vivek has achieved Kim. So, like, shouldn't Vivek still have some level of power? Yes, it would have been sick to see Jiggalag's realm, and they did nothing! Nothing! Whoops, I slapped my table so hard I summoned a bound dagger. That's fine. I love the way the Flame Atronachs look in Morrowind. I hate, like, after this, they made them all just, like, sexy boob woman, but, like, they look so freaky in Morrowind. Nah, the only thing that matters is that nothing matters because everything is a dream. Thank you for listening to my TED Talk. True. I mean, I'm sure if Vivek is still out there, he's pretty fucked up about it. About everything. I can't imagine Vivek going into functional society after the life that he's lived. It's my fave lore theory, LMAO. Yeah, no, I mean, there's a... I mean, the unreality of... is that even the... Like, I know unreality, that's like a... It's like a thing, but like... Just like the nothing is real, and coming to that realization will cause you generally to cease to exist, unless you're just built different, like Vivek or Talos is crazy. I fucking love it. I think I've brought this up before, but I love theories relating to the Shezarines specifically, because that shit's just so fucked up. I really kind of hope, like, I don't really want Bethesda to actually ever depict the Shezarine as a singular character, because I like, think about, like, the idea of, like, what if the player is the Shezarine? You know? Like, not the character you're playing, but the player. I wonder what Sothasil is doing now, Kappa. Yeah, I don't know. Hopefully he's partying. Yeah, the theme theory that every character is just... Yeah, that's what I was saying. That the player is the Shezarine, not the character you're playing, but you, the player. I think that's so cool. Normally, fourth wall breaking stuff like that is really cheesy, but somehow when the Elder Scrolls does it, it's so sick. Where am I going? Am I getting lost? I threw up. Yeah, Lorkhan's a funny little guy. Rip to Lorkhan. You would have loved Twitch.tv. I also like, kind of like, theorizing about the temperament of Lorkhan. Like, what what are his feelings? I mean, he's dead, but you know, the aspect, whatever of him remains. What are his feelings about his creation, the people within it? And like, does he have affection for them? Did he just do it for fun and doesn't really care that much? Like, I want to know like what his vibe is. Go meet Neloth. Tell him that I don't find him a servant in Skyrim, so he has to make his own Canis root tea in the future. Canis root tea? That sounds a little scary.
Yes,
you know, it's pretty bullshit of these guys. Okay, my judgment. The ancestors and the stars have given me clear signs. The lost prophecies leave no doubt. The incarnate shall be an outlander. You, blessed by Azura, must lift the 7 curses of Dagoth-Ur. Prophecy has shown the 7 steps of the Nerevarines path, and I have been chosen as your guide for each step on that path. I will read the signs and show you the way. It is time for you to walk the path of the 7 visions and pass the 7 trials of the 7 visions. You are born on a certain day to uncertain parents, so you have passed the first trial. My dreams show me that you also fulfilled the second trial, that neither blight nor age can harm him. The curse of flesh before him flies. I have read the signs, but I cannot understand. Can you explain this to me? Tell how I got corpus disease was cured. That you overcome the curse of flesh is strange enough. That it should protect you from blight and age is past belief. Yet the signs of my dreams are clear. You have passed the second trial, but the third trial is unfulfilled. The mystery of the third trial is not my secret to share. Go to Sul Matul, the guardian of our cult, and he shall tell you of the third trial. When you have fulfilled the third trial, return to me for guidance on your next steps of the path of Nerevarine. Neloth old AF, because he old in Morrowind, and Skyrim is 206 years after Morrowind. I love characters that are in, like, several Elder Scrolls games like that, because it's, like, so fucked up when you think about how far ahead in the future Skyrim is from the rest of the series. And then there's some bitches that are still around, like, what's his name? Oh my god, why can't I remember his name right now? There's a guy.
I can do for you?
Yes, okay, Maik the Liar. He's like one of my favorites. I love that guy so much. I love Maik the Liar. I don't know how to explain it. I know like he's like a meme character, but I genuinely fucking love Maik the Liar so much. So Maik the Liar, what? Why would anyone believe the guy named the Liar when he claims that that it's a bloodline and he's not just like a weird immortal? He's gotta be a weird immortal. I don't believe you. First of all, there's evidence to the contrary of his claim that it's just a bloodline of different Khajiit all named Maik, because Maik the Liar in Skyrim references the fur helm that the Maik the Liar in Morrowind wears. He says that he misses wearing the Clovian fur helm.
What do you need?
That's 206 years in the future. And you're trying to tell me that this is just a bloodline of different guys? I don't believe you. You're on some shit.
Go ahead.
What was I talking about? Not the Maik the Liar tangent. Oh, right. There's a guy that's been, he exists, I believe he exists as an NPC in Morrowind, but he's also a follower in Skyrim, and I cannot remember his name right now. But he's like one of the 2 characters, well, there's a few more, but I think he's one of the top 2, Teldrin Sero. People in the Skyrim AO3 tag want to fuck that guy really bad. I don't really know why. But I know that they do, because there's a lot of fics about it. Not to get, like, you know, just to randomly show up with this, like, NSFW. I'm not gonna get into specifics, but I just think it's really funny. I think the most popular guy is, unfortunately, Ulfric Stormcloak, and there's a bunch of straight women that want him so bad it makes them look stupid, and I hate it so much. You have entered the path of the Nerevarine. I think he's only in Skyrim. Oh, well, Teldrin Sero, really? I thought that he was in Morrowind, but maybe I'm thinking of somebody else. But yeah, I mean, regardless, people really want that guy. Please go on about the NSFW stories. I don't really, there's not much to say because I haven't really read them. I just scroll past them. But I can tell you that a lot of the Ulfric Stormcloak fics are, self-inserts and, like, modern girl in Skyrim fics. So the straight people want Ulfric Stormcloak, and the gay people, well, not all gay people, but it seems like a lot of gays and bisexuals, like, it's like the more interesting people seem to focus on Teldrin Sero. But then the really boring people are writing fics about Ulfric Stormcloak, and it's completely mind-boggling to me. I can't imagine playing Skyrim and being like, I gotta write a fanfic about this crusty guy. Like, what? I don't get it. Anyway, you've entered the path of Neverine. This is a hard thing to believe, but Nibani Mesa spoke to me about at length of this, and I have time to consider. Therefore, I shall keep my own counsel, and set before you my own test. I do not dispute with the path of the Neverine, but all have failed the warrior's test. You must have strength, courage, and cunning. These are things I would test. Nearby lies Korgrun, the ancient halls of the Forgotten House, House Dagoth. In recent time, creatures of the Blight have come to dwell there. I myself went there with some brave hunters and came back again, but it was a bad place, and I'm not ashamed to say I was afraid for myself and for my men. If you would have me, the secret of the third trial, the caverns... If you would have from me the secret of the third trial, the caverns dark, where Azura's eyes see, you'll first bring to me 3 tokens from dark Kolgrun. The first token is Corpus Weepings from a Corpus Beast, to show that you are proof against the disease's corruption. The second token is a cup with the mark of the House Dagoth, for I have myself seen such cups there, and will know you have seen with your eyes what I have seen with mine. The third token is the Shadow Shield, which lies on the tomb of Dagoth Morin, in the lava tunnels deep beneath ruined Korgrun. Bring these things to me, and then I will tell you the secret of the third test. Okay. I'm a more of adoring fan. Psh! Can I carry your weapon? Shine your boots? A back rub, perhaps? Yeah, I would assume there's... I actually... See, I scroll down the Elder Scrolls tag every so often, and I usually give up because it's so much slop. Usually, I have better luck finding things I actually want to read by going through the Morrowind tags specifically, because people that are writing Morrowind-specific fics are weirdos, and I love them. But, I'm sure there's an adoring fanfic out there for you, buddy. It kind of shocks me how much of... Okay, like, I'm not gonna play coy or anything. I read a lot of fanfictions. So, and there's a lot of different fandoms that I go tag searching through. And, like, the only 2 fandoms that I know of that are as overwhelmingly straight are, for some reason, Skyrim and Dragon Age. Skyrim and Dragon Age fics are fucking overwhelmingly written by straight women writing straight fanfics, and it's just like mind-boggling to me. Like, what are y'all doing?
Is there something I can do for you?
People in Dragon Age just want Cullen really bad. It's all the nude mods. Oh my god. Dude, okay, that's another thing about Skyrim fics. This is like, I ran into, like, I remember scrolling down, like, looking for anything interesting to read. And I couldn't find anything. But I just kept scrolling, because I kind of, sometimes you can find really funny tags. And I like to collect really funny AO3 tags, and I keep them in, like, a folder. So, you can find some really funny tags in Elder Scrolls fics sometimes. So I was still scrolling. And, I kept seeing these names of characters that I didn't recognize. I was like, who the fuck is this? And then I would Google it, and it was some, like, generically hot guy companion mod. Like, just a boring buff dude. And it was a companion mod that they were writing a fanfic about. And I was like, this is crazy to me, man. Anyways, what was I doing? Actually, I probably shouldn't do this quest right now, because I imagine it's gonna take a little while. Where am I going? So, oh, Korgrun, which is down here. Yeah, okay. So, how long have I been streaming? I don't know how to check. Because I don't know if I should stop here or if I should do that and then stop. Because it's definitely been a little while. I think I started at around 6. 4 hours and 12 minutes. Okay, alright, okay. Thank you. Let's see. I can do one more quest. I'm sure it won't be such a big deal. I'm sure it's fine. Hee hee hee. I have to leave because they won't let me sleep on the ground. That's so rude. Like, I would have expected that from, like, Vivek City, but I feel like kind of, like, it's a little bit rude for the Ashlanders to tell me I can't sleep on the ground. Like, oh, what are you gonna fucking do about it, huh? I can't even sleep on the ground? You're not gonna let me sleep on a bedroll, but I can't sleep on the ground? What do you want from me? Oh. Oh, bah. Here we go. It's a me. Oh, actually, that's topically relevant because Mario's voice actor voices Parthenax in Skyrim. I love that. I think that's so funny. I didn't know that guy had that much range. I guess it makes sense. He's a very skilled voice actor. But, like, Parthenax? Really? It's crazy. It's craziness. I thought there was only, like, 3 voice actors in Skyrim. Did the Oblivion remake, like, change some of the jank-ass, audio, like, voice acting that's in the original? Because I would really be sad if they did that. I think the Oblivion remake is pointless and dumb, and I think you should just play actual Oblivion, and that's my opinion on the matter. They added some new VAs, so yeah, that's lame. I don't think they should have done that. I don't think they should have made the remake. It did, and it's as sad as you think it is. No, I don't get, okay, like, I don't know, maybe I'll sound old, or like, old man yells at cloud here, but like, I have no understanding of why people were so excited, about the Oblivion remaster, because, like, just play Oblivion. It's still good. Just, why are you excited to pay, like, way more money for it when you could get it for, like, a couple bucks on sale and, like, it's still good. It's still just as good. They've replaced so many iconic characters, especially the ones voiced by the adoring fan guy. I think they need to die for that. I hate them. Why did they do it? I mean, the only respite to me, or like the only upside to me is that I was told by my bestie Butcher Sproom, I was told that that Todd said something about not wanting to do a Morrowind remaster, and I don't know how much of that is just that Morrowind is so old that they would have to remake it from the ground up, and they don't want to do that. But, like, I'm just glad they're not gonna touch my favorite of the Elder Scrolls games, because I would be really mad at them if they did a Morrowind remake. That would just be unforgivable. I just hate the idea, like, that these games needed to be remade. it's like, they're less, I feel like they're less blatantly offensive than, like, the live-action Lilo and Stitch movie, but they're still, to some level, an offense to people that really love the original. Because it's almost as good as saying, well, the original one's kind of old and shitty, so we're gonna make it good now. And it's like, no, it was already good. You didn't need to do anything. The work was already done. If they had made it more stable / less prone to save corruption, I'd be more excited because Oblivion always does for me. That makes, I mean, that's a fair thing to want them to fix. But, like, they don't even need to do a whole remake for that. I don't see why they couldn't have just, like... But I don't think they did. Of course they didn't! It's Bethesda! Whoa, these things are freaky. Oh, I'm gonna die. Those guys are freaky. Alright, I gotta use my little woo-woo boy spell for this, actually. I can do the first room, but I can't do that one. Oh, hi. Hello, sir. Yeah, I'm trying to think. Yeah, hearing the drunk Darvel singing Cliff Racer Fly song with a new voice, heresy, burn it all down. Yeah, that's so fucked up. Why would they do that? To our classics. God forbid we have anything anymore, man. I really like the fucking janky voice acting and the janky visuals and, like... I mean, I don't obviously like the save corruption. Kojima just did an interview where he said he's not playing the Metal Gear Solid 3 remake. 1 point for team yells at Cloud. Thank you. Thank you, Kojima. I always knew he was a real one. I mean, I knew he was a real one because he's a weirdo, like me and like you. So I don't need to assume that he's gonna be like anti-make the game more pleasant. Also, didn't you tell me the other day that he made that early tests of God, what's that game? Why can't I remember? Death Stranding. Like, people liked it too much and he wanted to make the gameplay more miserable to play. I'm okay with it if it gets people interested in the Elder Scrolls universe. Made it more accessible for new players. That's fair. I think, like... Oh, this might... I don't know if I... See, that guy does a lot of magic damage, and that's not great for me. Because I take extra magic damage. It's fine. I'll just deal with this guy, and then I'll grab the cup. I love how freaky the minions of Dagother are. It's awesome. I feel like there really isn't much to top this as far as, like, gross creatures in the Elder Scrolls. I mean, there definitely are, but, like, I mean, like, in, like, later games, I feel like they didn't do... Same with mods for Morrowind that, like, hit easier regen magic. Not for me, but it lets people experience a great one. In Morrowind, cool. They look kind of batty. It's cute. I like how, the guys with the long faces, they kind of look like, like anteaters, which makes me, or like tapirs, which makes me think of the, like, the Dream Eater, folklore creatures. I think, are they yokai? The dream-eating Baku? I think they're yokai. But that's what it kind of reminds me of, and that feels really appropriate considering they're like the dreamers. Caved-in faces and elephant trunks. Terrifying. Yeah, it's awesome! So I don't know about that room over there. I don't know if I can handle that guy in there. He's kind of fucking scary. I'll just, like, see if I don't... Maybe I don't have to go in there. Oh god, there's another one. No! Stop it! Dude, one hit from that spell and I'm literally doomed. I'm doomed. I might not be able to do this quest today. I might have to, do some leveling. What's the deal with those guys? They're fucking mean. That's the deal. Yeah, they're meaner bobiners. I just hope there's not another one down here. I really don't want to deal with that. I do have a potential plan if I encounter one in a place that I physically can't avoid it. Okay, let me... Oh, shit. You could always lower difficulty. Nah. Nah. I would never. Such thing as blasphemy. I'm generally someone that likes to make games worse for myself, not easier. Let's see. I always forget this game even has difficulties. I'm not even on max difficulty. I'm at the normal difficulty. Just because I, like, actually wanted to be able to finish the game eventually, but... Last playthrough I did for Morrowind set all my skills and attributes to 5. It was pain. Oh my god. That's nuts. I love you for that. What kind of build did you end up going with for that? Because, like, I can't even imagine, like, what would work. Ow. I think I focused everything into strength so I could carry more than 25 pounds. Oh, wow. I didn't even... You know what? I didn't even think about that element. Like, I didn't even think about the carry weight thing. That's terrible. The waterways... Wonder where these lead. And then speed to actually move fast, agility so I didn't get knocked down every hit. Oh god, yeah. You really don't consider the importance of agility until you get stun locked into the ground. Scrolls were a big help, especially summons. That makes that makes so much sense. What the fuck is this? Oh, big damage. Owie. I don't even know if I need to be down here. I'm looking for a Corpus House Shadow Shield that lies in the tomb in the lava tunnels. Back of the scrolls are actually useful. Never used one in Oblivion or Skyrim. Yeah, I never really used them in those games either, but scrolls are hella useful in this game. It's because the difference is that you can't fail spellcasts in Skyrim or Oblivion. So, like, there's no reason to care. Oh, fuck. I didn't need to put that on the ground. Exactly, and your magic comes back instantly. Yeah! Oof. That has a radius to it, huh? Alright, I got plan B. Enchanted items are so much more useful too. Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, just like, magic in general feels so, like, important. Do 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 do. Fuck. Fuck. Play Matronach. Go, my minion. Kill! I love the Flame Atronachs in Morrowind. I know I just said that, but like, I really do like them. They're so cool. Oh no, he killed it. Fuck! No, my plan! Fuck, I'm out of magicka. Potion. Potion. I need more magicka potions. How much health does he have now? The problem is I can't get hit by anything that he does or I'll die. Okay, he's at like half health. Is he broken? Works in my favor if he is. Don't laugh at my bad marksman skill, okay? It's not funny. I don't get a lot of chances to train it, okay? We do a little cheesing. We just do a little bit, as a treat. Whoa! Oh god! The game was like, I think this guy's stuck. No, I beg to differ. Jesus. That was a Frost Atronach? They're fucked up! They're fucked up, man! I didn't like that one bit. No siree. No wonder that spell is so expensive. Gotta get me one of those. Hello, sir. So I'm trying to go find a tomb, which should be down, so I feel like I should go the other way, right? I don't know. Ooh, that thing looks like it has Corpus. That might have the nasty shit that I need to prove. Ah. Did I did save after I killed the Frost Atronach. I got worried for a second. I was like, oh god, am I stupid? I might be a little too weak to do this right now. I'm only a level 8 gay boy after all. Oh gosh. Let that out. Need to increase my gayness. I don't know if I can increase it so much as refine it. I think I'm at max. Moon sugar. I could check underwater, but I'll try it. I'm kind of curious as to what's down there anyways. No, Vivek doesn't want to kiss me. Vivek! Hey, you want some trauma? Sure. What the fuck is that? I don't even know what I'm looking at, man. I didn't even need to cast my water breathing spell. Oh, I couldn't even make it out. Yeah, no, I know the Nern route. Sometimes when I'm having trouble with tinnitus, I'm always like, oh, there must be Nern route nearby. But your emotes suck, you know. It's just because of how small it is. Now that you say that it told me that it was Nern route, I can definitely recognize it. Okay, so there's another Frost Atronach, and I don't like that. If I ever start streaming again, I'm gonna commission some good ones. I wanna. Emotes are such a thing that it's like. You really wanna get like some cool ones, but it's like. It's so hard to know like what's effective, what's worth commissioning, you know? I feel like that's my difficulty. I no longer want to go that way now that I know there's a Frost Atronach over there. That's how you get them subscriptions. Yeah, for sure. Made all mine in Canva. Hell yeah. We love a self-sufficient streamer in the chat. Spam. Dagger. I have to purchase Canva Pro for that. Oh my god. Fucking hate shit like that. Oh, you want to make it transparent? Sorry. You need to give us more money. Like, shut the hell up. Yay! Okay, now I just need the shield. Yeah, so God. Everything is like, nothing, even like, when it's like, oh, buy our Pro Edition. It's always some bullshit, because like, so I do some sewing, and I have a very nice sewing machine / embroidery machine, and I wanted to learn how to make my own embroidery files so that I wasn't just using ones that I bought, because then I could do like custom things and stuff like that. Embroidery software is literally hundreds of dollars to buy out of pocket. So you already pay like thousands of dollars for a machine, and then you have to pay like $600 to $800 to buy an embroidery software. Unless, would you like to pay a monthly subscription? Which no, the fuck I don't. I like to sew like plushies and stuff. But I'll also sew other things on occasion. Like I've made myself like bags and stuff like that. So just whatever, but mostly plushies, which is the main reason I got the embroidery element. What am I doing? Why? I'm saving. My next sewing project, I actually mentioned this a little earlier in the stream. Oh, that's the same Frost Atronach from earlier. I don't like that. My next sewing project is actually gonna be a Bloomaroo from Neopets. Specifically a Halloween Bloomaroo. I am not fighting that guy! He's gonna kill me! I had a Halloween Bloomaroo on a, like, on a Neopets fan site that was like, it was kind of like recreating old school Neopets a little bit. I had a Halloween Bloomaroo on there named Adam Sandler, as a reference to the fact that Adam Sandler voices Dracula in Hotel Transylvania. So I named him Adam Sandler. So I want to make a plushie of Adam Sandler, my Halloween Bloomaroo. I bought the fabric that I needed and stuff, so all I need to do is like start working on it and buy the pattern, because someone made a really nice Bloomaroo pattern. Your grandma sewed you a book cover? Oh, that's nice. Didn't know that was possible. You can sew all kinds of shit, man. I love sewing. I think, like, I understand why crocheting appeals to more people, but I think sewing, I love the results so much more with sewing projects most of the time. You can definitely make, just sew my emotes. That actually sounds awesome. Like, make them, like, felt applique, or even, like, embroider them, and then take a picture, and then turn that into the emote. That would actually be so cool. That would still require doing a lot of design work, though. What was I gonna say? I feel like embroidery, especially with plushies, you have to be wanting a specific style, like in order to have an end result that looks really good. Like, you need to want something that's kind of very cute and very round, in order to make it look right, you know, because that's just kind of the way it ends up happening with crochet. Hot take, Elder Scrolls needs to bring back dice rolls combat. People just need to get good. I agree. I love the stupid fucking dice rolls combat. Getting like, hitting like 10 times and not getting a single hit in is hilarious. But yeah, so I feel like sewing has a little bit more freedom when it comes to, like, the shape. I know I'm bouncing around topics. My brain is like that sometimes. It feels good in Daggerfall compared to Morrowind. Daggerfall's great. I need to, it's been a while since I played Daggerfall either. I need to do that again. Have ADHD, so you relate. Well, I'm glad that it's at least still palatable for people listening in, because I don't want it to get, like, disorienting, but I also just, like, you know, brain go brrrr. I need to heal. Keep getting fucked up. No. What? Can I wait? I can. Good. Dagger? This has got to be the right area. I'm in some weird-ass caves. Like, he said it was like lava caves, so this has got to be where I'm looking for. When I'm at work, I'm not thinking of work, I'm thinking of a million different things. Oh yeah, absolutely. Sometimes, in the summertime, the summer and, like, early fall, I work at, a local Renaissance fair, and, the shit that we end up talking about, man. Catch yourself zoned out, staring at the same shelf. Yeah. I used to work at a, like a, overnight lodging center for dogs. Oh god. This guy's scary, actually. Fuck. Work at Lowe's, very boring. My condolences. Most jobs are very boring. I think the Ren Fair is special in just, like, the kinds of people you meet are usually interesting. I get people asking you questions like, I'm just, like, asking an electrician. Yeah, it's... I never even really thought about that, because all the places that I've worked at have been, like... Although I guess I kind of did get this when I was working in pet stores and stuff, where people would ask you questions, and it's like... My brother in Christ, go to the vet. I don't know shit about your dog. I don't know why your dog is, like, peeing funny. Go ask a veterinarian. But I've worked, mostly in like, pet stuff. I worked at a pet store, then I worked at, like, a dog hotel, and now I do, like, part-time dog grooming, which is, awful. I wouldn't recommend anybody does that. What if I just run past this guy? 'Cause I don't think he's kind of scary. Bro's trying to copy... Though I get asked stupider questions at Walmart. Oh god, Walmart. Well... Walmart is oh, what the fuck? Yeah, no, this ain't where I'm trying to go. This is kind of scary. I'm not ready for this. No, thank you. I'll just heal up a little bit out here and then go back in and run. I feel like the general populace shopping at Walmart have, like, and I don't want to be mean, but I'm gonna be mean. I always say that. I always say I don't want to be mean, but I think I am just mean sometimes. But I think the general populace at Walmart are fucking, like, negative IQ. I don't know what the fuck is going on with Walmart. I mean, it's true of any customer service job, though. You realize, like, how dumb people actually are, on average. And it, like, it's a harrowing thing to realize. Damn. I think I figured out just where I was gonna go. No, don't kill me. Oh god. Why is everything cast magic down here? I don't like it. Don't they know I'm weak to magic? Ow! Stop! Ow! Well, that was rude. Oh, where am I? What? Huh? What? Where the fuck am I? Huh? Huh? Do you work here? Nah, I'm just cosplaying. It's like those, you could just pretend you're one of those, like, weird, annoying girls on... Wait. What? You could act like you're one of those weird, annoying girls from TikTok that just go into, like, a store and just start cleaning it without asking for permission. That shit's so weird. Like, no, I'm a TikToker. I'm doing this for content. When I'm shopping, I start zoning and facing shelves out of habit. Yeah, I do that too. I actually do also, like, front face things when I'm just shopping as a customer. I'll be like, oh, this needs to be pulled forward a little bit, or oh, this is, like, turned around. And I'll, like, do that because, you know, whatever. What the fuck are these? What's this? Oh, good lord. So, what the fuck is all this? Orc Warhammer, Corpus Meat Hunk, Skull. Oh, there's the shield! Yay! I did it! Now I can leave! It's too bad I don't have Alm Civi intervention. You were picking fruits for like... Picking fruits? What do you mean you were picking fruits? Like, actually? Like, picking fruits? But yeah, we were just... Our pear tree is falling apart because there's so many pears. What the fuck? Yeah, you didn't miss a ton. Died a couple more times. Found the thing I'm looking for, so now I get to leave. We were talking about, like, jobs and people being stupid. Oh god, it's raining for the first time in 2 months and it's not mixing well with this 100 degrees heat. No, I'm so sorry. We've been having, where I live, we've been having a shit ton of rain this summer. Like, and I'm not talking like little drizzles, I'm talking like nearly torrential rain. We've gotten so many flood watches this summer, it's crazy. But then it's still hot. So sometimes you go out there and the rain feels like piss. It's awful. Would not recommend. I'll go outside, and my glasses will fog up so fast that I can't fucking see my own hand in front of my face. Earlier I went to the store and was turning into the parking lot and my brakes went kaput. Oh no! Did it end up being like a major issue? Or did it resolve itself? Nah, my tires are bald, so they don't work in rain. Oh, damn. That's rough. Also, my car is low, so water could have gotten between the pad and rotor. Oh no! Yeah, that's not great. Try to remember how the fuck to get out of here. Lonely, lonely, maybe. I figured it out! Yay! What? Is there another cliff racer? What is with the ominous combat music? Alright, I'm probably gonna end stream after I turn in this quest because, been streaming a little while. Cliff Racer. I know. When I started playing Morrowind, I think this is like my 5th stream of Morrowind. But when the first time I saw a Cliff Racer, I was like, now we're playing Morrowind, baby. It really is funny how that's one of those things that really sticks in people's mind about Morrowind is the Cliff Racers, because they're just so fucking relentless. I don't think there's like nothing comparable in Skyrim. I mean, there's definitely Skyrim memes. Like, the guy you meet on the ship supposedly caused them to go extinct because he hated them so much. Yeah, Geob! That's why they sainted him, is because he killed all the literally, while we're doing this, while the Nerevarine is doing all of this stuff, Geob is out there fighting for his life against a bunch of cliff racers, and I love him for that. I love Geob. That guy's hilarious. I forgot that he made the cliff racers extinct, though. He's so funny for that. I mean, like, environmentally, it's not a W, because, you know, I assume that they have an important and valuable, role in the ecosystem. And as an environmentalist... but also, this is, you know... I kill those motherfuckers. Also, I love that you can meet the best author in Elder Scrolls in Morrowind. Oh, you can? Is it, fuck, what's that guy's name? God. Wogan Jarth? Can you meet Wogan Jarth? Oh, the author of the Lusty Argonian Maid? Yo! I didn't know you could meet him in Morrowind! That's awesome! I need to... rip to that guy. He would have loved ABO. He's out here writing, like, the in-world equivalent of fanfiction, and I love him for that. Did the Lusty Argonian Maid was its debut in Morrowind? Because I can't remember which game it started in. I'm pretty sure it's in Oblivion, but I can't remember if it's in Morrowind. Morrowind really was the progenitor of a lot of, like, really iconic Elder Scrolls things. Just like, I mean, obviously, like, Maik the Liar is an easy one. Gotta love Maik the Liar. Also, Daggerfall is the only game that has the an uncensored version of Berenzia's book, if you remember correctly. Oh, really? I didn't know that. I gotta go play Daggerfall and do some reading. Daggerfall, was a very uncensored game in a lot of ways. It's kind of funny, the weird, pulpy, pin-up model style women, in that game. It's very, it's very of its era. If you ever have kids, you're telling them not that Elder Scrolls. Yeah, they get to play that one when they get older. It's a little bit like, alright guys, chill out. I'm going through a dungeon of nude nymphs. Oh my god. God. Daggerfall. He gave us Cunty Many Marco. Stop bringing up Cunty Many Marco, okay? No, I'll never forget Cunty Many Marco. I'm impressed. These 3 tokens you have brought me. You may keep them. You have passed the warrior's test, and I will give you the secret of the 3rd trial. In caverns dark, Azura's eye sees and makes to shine the moon and the star. This is the 3rd vision, and you must go to the Cavern of the Incarnate, a place sacred to Azura, and look for the moon and star. The secret of the Cavern of the Incarnate is set in a riddle. The eye of the needle lies in the teeth of the wind. The mouth of the cave lies in the skin of the pearl. The dream is the door, and the star is the key. This riddle is wisdom's test. Take counsel of the wisdom of the tribe. You shall find the way. Seek the Cavern of the Incarnate, gain the moon and star, and bring it to Nibani Mesa. Take with you my blessing, and the blessing of our tribe. Malipu Ataman's belt. Okay, so where is the Cavern of the Incarnate? Did he not tell me where it is? Am I stupid? Oh, so wait, am I supposed to use this riddle to find the cavern? Yeah, okay. Fuck. I'm really bad at riddles. Damn it. Alright, that's fine. Well, I'm not doing a riddle right now, so let's close Morrowind for now. And I'll bring up my little loading screen. Not the Shrek emote. Morrowind, hello? Morrowind said, "You're not closing me. I'm crashing." That's awesome. Good for you, Morrowind. Hold your ground. Am I gonna need a task manager this? I think I do. Morrowind is like crashed, but it's not letting me close it. Alt-tabbing Oblivion is the worst. Oh, really? Uh-oh. I'm scared now. I'm not ready for streaming Oblivion yet, but I do plan to do it eventually. And now I'm a little scared. OG Oblivion. Oh yeah, I mean, I'm gonna play OG Oblivion. We were discussing the remake being pathetic. I'm not gonna play the remake. Thank you, Morrowind. Morrowind's always doing its best. And that's the most that it can do. Let me, here, I'll just as a treat, I'll put this one on the screen too. Just while I close out. So, it's a good stream today. I made a lot of progress in the main story, I think. And met so many new chatters. It was great. I actually liked the remake just because I always wanted to see an Elder Scrolls game in the Unreal Engine. That's fair. I just don't like all the changes that they made. And also I didn't think a remake was necessary. So, it's definitely not something that I'm willing to pay, all that money for when I already own Oblivion. And that's just like, I'm sure that the, remake is good for some people. It's just not for me, you know? And not everything has to be about me. Except maybe it does. I would like if everything was made with me in mind. Yeah, I got to play it for free as I always have Game Pass. Oh, I didn't even consider Game Pass as like a way that some people did that. That makes sense. I think that's fair. I mean, if you could play it on Game Pass, you might as well. But I'm not buying that shit. I also just like, you know, Bethesda. Get your shit together, guys. Make Elder Scrolls 6 and then I'll give you my money. I just hope Elder Scrolls 6 is good, because I do think if Elder Scrolls 6 ends up being bad, it's gonna ruin my life. Like I'm talking like Starfield level incomplete, but even just like, the wait has been so long. Also guarantee we're gonna get Skyrim the same way. Like a Unity remake of Skyrim? Oh god, if they... Not another Skyrim re-release. Oh, man. They had to do Oblivion first so people didn't make fun of them. Otherwise, they were like, we can't start with Skyrim, because if we start with Skyrim, they'll laugh at us again. And they're right, but we're gonna laugh at them anyways. Okay. So, let's see. If Skyrim... The thing about those Skyrim remakes that's so infuriating is it's like, there are so many good mods for legacy versions of Skyrim, like, you know, like Skyrim Classic. Even Skyrim Special Edition has some pretty decent mods. But, like, there's so many good mods that you can get for Skyrim in older versions that it's like, we only need Special Edition. Yeah, like, just don't remake it again. Then you just, like, now all that cool stuff that was made by the community, you don't have access to that. Didn't need Anniversary. I haven't yet gotten to play Anniversary Edition, so I only know, like, the basics of what they added. I do want to try it, just for the sake of trying it, but yeah, they probably didn't need to do all of that. Steam, no auto update come in clutch. Yeah. Sometimes the fishing is fun. Yeah, I like fishing in games. I'm a bit notorious amongst my fellows and friends for liking fishing. Like any video game has fishing, and they've sold me. So, like, adding fishing, I'm not gonna complain. I fished a lot in ESO too, and I feel like mechanically they feel pretty similar. I don't know. They added fishing to No Man's Sky and you died. I haven't gotten a chance to try out the fishing in No Man's Sky. I think I remember seeing that update come out, but I haven't gotten a chance to try it yet. Because I was talking earlier about the different hyperfixations will hit at different times, and I just haven't had the time. Like, it just hasn't hit yet, and I'm sure it will. Eventually, I'm gonna be like, oh, I gotta play No Man's Sky, and then I'm sure the fishing is going to take over my life. I always liked fishing in the game Starbound, because if you want to, you can build yourself like a little aquarium and then put all the fish you've caught in it, so you can try to like collect them all and make a little aquarium, which I really like. Starbound's a good game if you download the mods for it. If you don't, it's kind of a little bit disappointing and a little unfinished, but I've always liked it more than Terraria once you get the mods in there. And I know that's blasphemy because people fucking love Terraria. I've just never really been able to get into Terraria. That was like, nobody asked, but I told you anyways. Aren't you glad? Blasphemy. I know. People hated me. People hated me for my Terraria opinions. My big fucking ears and my Terraria opinions. That's why I'm gonna get canceled one day. Actually, though, if I got popular enough to get canceled and the reason was like, your opinions suck because you don't like Terraria, that would be such a funny reason for people to get mad at you. But I feel like people have gotten mad for less. It's at the very least, I'm sure there are people that would like decide that was a deal breaker and then stop watching because they're like, you don't like my favorite game? And it's like, you know what? If we don't vibe, we don't vibe, you know? There's nothing wrong with that. But I'm also just, I've tried so many times to get into Terraria and I just can't. I think Terraria seems like one of those games where the early game is pretty boring and the late game is what people like it for, but I just can't bring myself to persist, you know? I always end up being like, ugh. Like, I know I'm one to talk as somebody who's currently playing, like, one of the frustrating games 101 of Morrowind, and also, like, my favorite game of all time is Rain World, and, like, I like all these games that are obtuse and difficult. I still, like, I also play MMOs, so this is, like, kind of contradictory, but like to me early game Terraria, it feels like a job and I don't want to clock in to fucking get to the good part. And I know there's a lot of games like that because like I said, I play MMOs, but like I'm kind of like easily entertained in MMOs, so like in WoW, it doesn't really matter when I'm doing leveling because I can usually distract myself with something menial like, oh, I don't think I've captured all the battle pets in this area, so I'm just gonna do that while I do all this stupid leveling bullshit, and then I'll feel like I'm like actually accomplishing something. Play old school RuneScape. Oh my god. Oh my god. That game. I genuinely wish that I could enjoy old school RuneScape. I think it's adorable. I love the I love the graphics. I love the music. I have a playlist that I call the Insanity playlist, where I pretty much put anything that gets stuck in my head but I don't want it to be there, or like gets stuck in my head and it's like stupid. One of the songs on there is Flute Salad from old school RuneScape. I love old school RuneScape music, so much. And I love the graphics. But then, like, you get into the game, and it's like 90%, 99% even, just grinding skills. And, like, every single skill has like a guide where someone has outlined the best way to grind it. So you're not even doing any level of discovery. You're not figuring out the best way for you. You're like, oh, well, if I do it this way, it'll be like 5 hours faster. So there's no reason not to do it the way that everybody else does it. And that just makes me like kind of depressed. I want to play games in a way that suits me. And it seems like old school RuneScape is a game where you play it that one way, and that's it. But I also didn't play a ton of it. Really not a great stream game either. Yeah, I can imagine. I feel like MMOs in general are iffy as stream games because so much of it is repetitive grinding and that kind of stuff. But you could definitely make you can make individual videos on MMO type games that work as streams of like, oh, today I'm gonna go and do this thing, and that'll be interesting to watch. But like, I feel like old school RuneScape is so much grinding that I can't imagine what you could make your stream about aside from, alright chat, what's up? Today we're gonna be mining rocks for 4 hours. Like, you might as well just call it a just chatting stream at that point. Thank you for visiting! Thank you for dropping in! I definitely hope to see you again. It was great talking to you, Professor Boondoggle. I still love that name so much. I feel like all of the viewers that I've run into playing Morrowind have been just such a great time and just really entertaining to talk to, and it makes me really happy. So I'm glad to have met. I believe it was I'm glad to have met both of you guys, both new viewers. And I definitely would hope to see you again sometime. Not just like to boost viewership or anything. I'm not doing this out of any kind of like interest in getting popular. Otherwise I would be streaming fucking Uma Musume or something that people are watching. But instead I'm going to be playing Morrowind. And meeting really interesting people along the way. So thank you. Thank you so much. And I probably should end the stream instead of continuing to yap for the next 6 hours. And I'll probably not go to bed. I'll probably play a horse game on Roblox for like 3 hours and then go to bed. So see you guys. Might stream again soon. I don't know about tomorrow, but definitely soon. Like, I don't have a schedule yet. It's always gonna be after 6 o'clock though, generally. I mean, it can vary a little bit, maybe like 5:30 at the earliest, but just keep an eye out, and I'll see you guys next time. Bye bye.